Twitch. Kicking YouTube, and I'm just stream my channel for like video games on that one. But how you been, bro? Hmm.
Yeah, I've been all right, a little bit.
Cool, cool, cool. I have been chilling and whatnot and all that good stuff. Where is that post? Here we go. Let's pin this now. Boop. All right. With that said, fucking I've been like chilling or whatnot and all that good stuff. You want to just get right to it? Want to just get to the fucking news of the week or what's been going
Yeah,
on
let's do that.
or clown activity?
Let
Hey, yo, fucking, what's going on with Azalea Banks?
All right. So, you been okay. So I have to start from the beginning of this. So I'll
Hmm.
start from where this thing happened originally, like the origin of it, and then I'll tell like the actual event, and then I'll tell like Azealia Banks like her response and whatnot. All right, so a few years ago, I want to say like 6, 7, 8 years ago, like back in Wild and Out,
Hmm.
she was on there, and you know like what they do in Wild and Out, right? Like they like roast each other
Yeah, they be
and
getting each
everything
other.
else like that.
Yeah, they be on each other.
She
They be
was
getting each other.
Yeah, she was the one that actually cried on there
Really?
because her feelings got hurt.
Well, she does wilding out. They're gonna roast you and shit. The fuck's going on?
Yeah, she went on Wild and Out, and she basically got roasted so hard she started crying.
Damn.
And it wasn't like any, and like the sad thing was it wasn't any personal jabs or anything. It was just like regular shit that they like, joke and clown about and stuff like that. So it turns out that the person who like made her cry was DC Young Fly,
Hmm.
right? So sadly, around I think it was either April or May. It was one of the two. I can't remember which one. Um, DC Young Fly's wife, of like, well, I don't know if they were married or not, but anyway, his spouse and his baby mother of like three, passed away sadly,
Okay.
and it was due to plastic surgery.
Ouch.
Something which, yeah, she tried to get like plastic surgery or something, or some modification or something like that to her body, and it basically went wrong, and she died from the causes of it.
I didn't know
Now,
you could die from that. That's crazy.
yeah, I didn't know about it too until that particular incident happened. I always did hear about like women getting breast implants, and then like it would be like a danger to their body if
Yeah,
like
like
the
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 silicone will
implant
bust
like
or something.
explodes.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, it turns out that DC Youngfly and his wife, they basically met on Wild 'N Out because his wife was one of the dancers for that particular show and
Hey,
everything else
yo.
like that. And I never knew that they had like actual like documentation like of like their relationship going forward and everything else like that. I'm talking about she was a die-hard ride or die. Like legit, DC Young Fly didn't really have anything. They were staying at motels instead of hotels,
That's the
and
kind of
she
love that
still
I.
stuck
That's
with
the kind
him.
of love that I like want to see nowadays. We don't see that nowadays.
Facts. It's all like that was definitely relationship goals, and they had like a good vibe with each other. They had like three kids. They had like three kids and everything else like that. And yeah, she passed away,
Yeah, that's
sadly.
unfortunate, bro.
Um,
Fuck.
it is definitely unfortunate. And Azealia Banks, not even an hour later, had the damn like once the news broke out, not even an hour later, she's over there being like this little bitter bitch and stuff like
What?
that, talking mad shit.
Are you serious?
Yeah, she talking
Over a
mad shit
while
about
now,
like her.
where you're expected to get roasted on and not to come in with your feelings? Continue.
Yeah, So she basically came out with this like mad clown activity and stuff like that. Over there talking about, oh yeah, it's ironic that she died like this and that and stuff like that. I'm just sitting here like, what the fuck?
That's fucked up, Azalea Banks.
Exactly. Let me see if I can like find that. Um, Let me see if I can actually like find that texting that she did. Okay, yeah, okay, I
She did
found
it
it.
through
All
text.
right. No, she didn't. She didn't do it through text. She did do like the Instagram story thing. I'm not too sure because
Ugh,
I don't have Instagram. But yeah, she did it through like one of those story things. And it
that's
says
that's horrible.
Jackie O. That's what her name. That's what her name was. That was
Mhm.
the name of DC Young Fly's wife and stuff like that. So she said, "Damn, DC Young Fly spent years disguising his own deeply rooted hatred of self as jokes pointed at women's beauty, projecting his own feelings about his own ugliness into women perfectly secure in their own skin. Say what you want about my tears, they were pure tears of rage, and not at all a sign of weakness. Because in the end, I won. I'm happy I cried and moved on. That Jackie old girl must have been so deeply insecure about herself and the nerves of DC to call such a gorgeous woman as Zilia Banks ugly on national television. There's like a second part. I gotta like find the
Mhm.
second part real quick.
So I want to know, is the black community counseling her or anything?
A lot of people did. A lot of people did respond to it and stuff like that. I don't think she's getting hard canceled, but like everybody knows she's a straight up cunt. Cause she did like a bunch of dumb shit like back in the day too. Like for a prime example, she called a flight attendant an ugly bitch. She bit a bouncer on the breast and spit in her
Ew.
face. She lied on actor Russell Crowe.
About what?
Threatened to attack. I actually have to look that one up. Actually, threatened to attack a woman with a broken glass. Removed the Delta flight for calling the flight attendant the F word that means cigar in French.
Wait, what?
Uh, yeah, she called like a flight attendant the F word that's basically a secret in French.
Oh, the F slur towards gays.
Yeah, the F
Oh, okay,
slur
okay,
towards
okay.
gays. Yeah,
I was like, what?
and
Continue. I'm sorry.
yeah,
That threw me off a little
and
bit.
and Zion Malik or Zian Malik. I don't know who that is, but a a curry scented bitch, bruh.
Bruh.
And each of these times she did all this, she acted like a victim. And then
Really?
there was other Yeah, and then there was other celebrities that she bullied, such as Cardi B, Nicki Minaj, Iggy Azalea, Ti, Remy Ma, Rihanna, Action Bronson, Little Kim, Lana Del Rey, Erica
Wow, Azalea
Badu.
Banks sound petty as fuck.
She is. DC Young Fly, Nick Cannon,
Of course, you went
Major
after Nick Cannon.
Airlines, Rita Ora, Lily Allen, Angel Hayes, uh, S. Kai Jackson. I don't know who that is. Beyonce, Pharrell, ASAP
Damn,
Rocky,
she's a
Kendrick Lamar,
hater, bro. God damn.
Eminem,
She started so many beefs. Okay, Eminem I understand
Crazy.
because Eminem talk a lot of shit. But damn, bro.
Krayshawn, Jim Jones, Dominique, and Young Unique. I don't know who Young Unique is, but still, bruh. Yeah, she's the queen of pettiness. Let's just be real on that.
Fuck, bro.
But yeah, I honestly, she's just a straight up clown for doing all this, still trying to act like the victim and everything else like that. She has so much fucking bitterness. It's ridiculous. I was really disgusted at this.
Damn, bro. And so Damn, bro, she's sending back black women like 90 years now. Fuck, bro. Well,
She did.
I
You
hope she
know
gets
what?
canceled.
You know what's stupid about? You know what's stupid about? Like, how are you making Jada Pinkett Smith look sane?
No, don't do her like that. Jada Pinkett Smith is an abuser, but I don't know. Maybe
Yeah, she
Azealia Banks is
is.
also an abuser.
Yeah, because that was fucked up.
Yeah,
Jackie
that was
O did
uncalled for.
nothing to her.
I know, right?
That was past uncalled for.
Fucking petty ass. But no, if you're
Fuck.
watering in the background, I'm trying to fill my sink with hot water so I can soak this turkey meat.
Oh, okay.
But no, continue.
But nah, it's just like to say this, like you didn't even give like a grieving time. He just instantly came out with like all the hatred and stuff like that. It makes no sense.
Yeah, I'm not even 24 hours. Damn, she's a bitch.
Yeah, just straight up, man.
So I don't know how I hijacked this topic because like I was dick riding a cool minute, but fuck unfresh and unfit, nigga.
But these motherfuckers, I swear, is all like I knew they were pieces of shit, but this right here,
Showing their
acting
true
like fucking
colors.
monkeys. Not only just showing their true colors, acting like fucking monkeys.
And they're supposed to be leaders in
On
the they're supposed to be leaders in the fucking red
Yeah,
pill
they're,
community,
they're
bro.
supposed to be leader. Yeah, they're supposed to be leaders in the red pill community, and these dudes over there going like, really, really. So this is what a high value man is supposed to be. A high value black man at that. A
Well,
high
he's
value
not
black
even
man is
black. He's
supposed to.
mixed or some shit.
I mean, but he still got some melanin in him, right?
Yeah.
He still got some melanin in it. It's
And
all
his
like
friend sitting right across that table co-signing this shit.
it's not on and then you would think that oh, this couldn't get worse, this couldn't get worse at all, and then have the damn nerves to dress up as a KKK member
Bruh. I turned Super
throwing the
Saiyan,
Hitler
bruh. I was so
salute,
mad.
doing the Hitler salute and everything else like that. Really?
And then kicking it with racist ass niggas, bro.
Yeah, really?
Dude was like, oh, Albert. Oh, by the way, this is all at Albert and Preach, not the black community, but at Albert and Preach specifically because the criticism at the beginning from Albert and Preach and like from other people or whatnot around from like their little sphere or drama sphere, fucking came out of Ballimport at Simp and Simp 2. So
It might,
so
it
the
might
two
as
simps,
well have been against black people.
huh?
It might as well have been against black people.
You know what? Kinda. But since it was Album and Preachers, it feels like since it was Album and Preachers, it spilled on all the black people, you know? But
Yeah,
red pillars, especially my African American red pillars. This y'all king? Like word?
yeah. This y'all king. Kevin Samuels
Over
and
here
God for this
talking,
shit.
over here talking like he's Southern right trash and shit. And using hard ER, bro. And then the fucked up part is Stinko was on there. Yeah, he was laughing at some of the jokes, but dude was mad uncomfortable. We learned Alex Jones and Kanye West hopped on the show.
Nah, I think Sneako's like at his boiling point because you can definitely see this dude was mad uncomfortable.
Well,
You
that
can
too.
definitely see.
Also, they had Nick Fortes fucking his gay ass on fucking his wait, is his name Nick Fortes? Who is that fucking racist Hispanic dude?
I think that's what his name is. I think.
No, I'll have to start Justin Server and ask later probably and do an addendum. But no, fucking they had they had two streams. They had one where they're at the Fresh and Fit Palace or whatever they fucking call it, and then they had another one where they're at Sneako's place. But I think they did two of them. Cause Just Party Things pick me ass is there.
Yeah, yeah. She was there and she was trying to like leave. She was really trying to like slowly leave and everything else like
Like
that.
I'm not a part of this. I date black men.
Mic off. Mic
I think
on.
she was only there because she was with Fortes. Because her and Nick are like best friends for some apparent reason.
Oh, that makes sense.
But nah, fucking fuck fresh and fuck unfresh and fake, bro. Fucking those niggas is clowns, fucking losers. Fucking how the fuck are you gonna give a relationship with bossy people, but y'all motherfuckers not even in a relationship? Let alone fucking acting like y'all guys are pimps when y'all really not. Cause look at it this way. They spend so much money to oppress the girl to get pussy, you might as well call them tricks. Cause think about it. They're doing all this shit, using all this money and shit like that to buy fucking what you call those shits where you get online and it has to be like a find them thing. What you call them? Sugar babies, just to fucking look impressive and shit like that. And they always go for the young ones like some fucking idiots. Cause they go for a woman their age, they're gonna get shut the fuck down.
Facts.
So anybody who's still look at Fresh and Fit has kings, bro, don't come at me, bro. Cause those two niggas, those two fucking ugly ass monkey looking head ass niggas, nah, bro. That ain't it, bro. That ain't what the black community is. Fuck those guys, bro.
I mean, and it's not only that. It's like there's so much layers to this. It's ridiculous. Like for a prime example, I didn't even know about this until after this whole thing came out, but apparently there's like a picture of like both like Fresh and Fit like laying in the bed,
Oh
like
yeah, those
dick to
pictures are
dick
old as fuck.
together.
Like they have one of
Yeah,
dumbass fucking bitch ass fucking. Oh, I'm a fucking nigga up. Even though I pull out guns, ass Myron kissing on the white dude, bro. Talking about calling somebody else gay and shit like that. Even though the shit that he was doing was a hobby. See, that's the thing. I don't think Fresh and Fit understand. I mean, I don't think unfresh and fake understand what a fucking hobby is. But no, like these
they
corny ass
don't.
niggas need to hurry up and get fucking canceled or off the fucking platform because this ain't it.
Oh, oh, and when I thought it wouldn't get worse, it got even worse.
Oh, there's more?
They decided to say that all that was a joke.
When was
And the
this?
defense, this was in the same live stream. They were like,
I
"Oh,
only saw the
this
live
was all a
stream.
joke."
I only saw the live stream. They were like I saw the first one. Then I seen the clip of the one where
The one
Fortes
where Mr.
and
Burlington,
yeah, I didn't
yeah,
see that
where
whole thing.
Fortes and Burlington. Okay, so at one particular point, they said that it was a joke, and it was basically supposed to be like them roasting them is overall, but like they're saying like the response to like him like putting on like the white hoodie and stuff like that, he was all like, "Oh yeah," he's all like. It's all like it's just a joke, just like how Clayton Bigsby was in that Dave Chappelle skit. And I'm standing here like,
No, that wasn't a
no,
that wasn't a term of
fuck
comedy.
no.
These loser fuck boys was not comedy, bro. They were not using comedy at all. This was an attack directly at Albert and Preach, bro. Talking about it was a
It's all
joke.
like,
Doesn't it hurt? Look, I wonder. I know why. I now know why that the one of their co-hosts who was black came up to the fucking show like that day. Remember when bitch ass Myron had to pull out the gun or the burner or get that
yeah,
Hadouken
I
ready?
remember that.
I see
Yeah, I
why
remember that. I
I
remember
see
that.
why he came up there like that talking about I've been preaching their goons. Nah, that nigga used to work for you. Fucking losers.
Fuck.
Anything else before we move on?
No, they honestly they just need to get their ass kicked on that one. I'm sorry.
So
They
you
need
want
that. They need that asshole for that one.
so I have Pride Month here, and you have the active trans activist stuff, right? Is that the same thing?
Um, I'm trying to remember like which version of. Oh, I mean like overall. I guess we could just like put all that together then.
All right. So I'm gonna take this out. So I could talk about the shit that happened at the White House too.
Oh yeah, that stupid shit.
Yeah. So
That
apparently,
stupid shit.
trans women showed their titties on national TV at a family get together. And this is not attack at trans people. This is attack at just the individual. Yes, I said attack at the individual, but do not go after her because even though she did something fucking stupid, I don't think she should be bullied and or punked off the internet because that would give people more fuel to say like, oh, look at all these people saying they hate us and stuff like that. No, you just did a stupid fucking thing and now you're banned for life. Like I don't understand like why do certain trans people have to express themselves, to express their genitals sexually around like kids and all this other shit. I never understood that. But then again, that's the only thing you see on the internet though. But now we see that shit on live TV almost. But no, yeah,
I mean,
fam.
we might
What
as
happened?
well, cause like,
Go ahead.
oh no, continue.
No, you go ahead. You go ahead.
All right, no, well, no, it has to do like a little bit something different from that. So continue on your thing.
Oh no, I was going to talk about the riot between the both sides of those activists happened, bro.
Oh yeah, the one about like the school district and everything else like that. Yeah, I
Yeah.
got a fucking problem with that.
So you want to give the details?
Yeah. So if I remember correctly, I think this happened in Kent. I think there's like a few of them actually.
There was a few.
Cause like
I know one happened in
there was, I
Glendale.
think, yeah. So there was a fight. There was a fight that broke out in Glendale. There was like another one that kind of happened like somewhere in Canada.
Mic off.
Like, at that particular point, I think like the whole message was like
Mic on.
like accept us and like leave the country or some shit like that. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Like it was something like that. Um, but yeah, all over the school districts like was trying to decide whether or not to celebrate like Pride Month or anything else like that. You know, some schools are accepting, some schools aren't, and everything
I
else
thought
like that.
I thought every school already recognized Pride Month. When I was going to high school, they recognized Pride Month. They had little flags and everything.
Nah,
I
cause like
remember.
Pride Month was kind of like a recent-ish thing. Well, not like super recent, but like I don't know. Like cause like I remember when I was in school, like they didn't really have the whole Pride Month thing.
Yeah, maybe there are some schools that don't recognize it. But like, it's just a month. It's like Black History Month. Like, people shouldn't be upset about that.
I'm gonna be real with you. I kind of hate both months. I'm not gonna lie on that.
Honestly, I think we need to switch as Juneteenth is during Pride Month. Like, I find it that it sucks that they have a Black holiday during a gay month. Like, switch with February. So so they can have the month of love and all that good stuff.
I mean, all three is. I'm gonna be real with you. Is kind of hot garbage to me because there's no way in hell you gonna put a bunch of people, a group of people into like as much hurt as you did, and then try to make up for it by by giving them like a recognition of the month. So you
Yeah.
mean to tell me that like 11 you mean to tell me that you gonna hate me for about 11 months, in that one particular month, you gonna kiss my ass? That's fucking stupid.
And the fucked up part is this companies are just. I love how companies just become black and gay those months too. Like, yeah, we care for black people, so give us our money. Or yeah, we care for marginalized LGBT A or plus or whatever. Dude, I've been watching more and more videos and I've been seeing videos of gay people and trans people just pissed off at their own community, dude.
Because they're acting fucking stupid. That's why the activists are acting fucking stupid.
Yeah, bro, like they need to like take 3 steps back and like, cause we got terrible activists too, and we have the fucked up part is we have white saviors that try to push those activists as well, and that's the fucked up part. Uh,
Exactly.
but no, bro, I'm like all this craziness, all this clown shit needs to be hurry up and finished, bro. I hate it.
Because okay, in my thing is like both sides are kind of sort of like are kind of sort of at fault here because like okay, like for a prime example, like the whole black activist thing, right?
Hmm.
Like if it is, it's all like my thing is this: most black, like every black person, every like person that's in like the alphabet mafia and everything else like that. Let's be real. All they want to do is just be treated like a normal fucking person.
Yeah, 100%.
Not have any perks or disadvantages just because in black people's case the color of their skin, or in the LGBTQ plus communities case because of their sexual orientation. Like, let's just be real on that. They want to be treated like normal fucking people. That's all they fucking wanted. They want no special treat. It's like we're not
It
asking for any
feels like
special
that though.
treatment or anything else like that.
It does feel like that
It's
though.
all yeah, it's just stupid because like if I'm a person who if I'm like a black dude who grew up in the hood and stuff like that, I don't want me growing up in the hood to be like the thing that that shapes me and everything else like that. I shouldn't be able to be all like, oh yeah, I should be getting like these type of advantages because I grew up in the hood and had to survive in poverty and stuff like that. I shouldn't be getting special privileges just because of it. I mean, of course, you need to be helping people in poverty, but that's like a whole nother topic. But that's besides the point. The point
That's
is
why I don't like the
that
term. That's
like
why I hate the term person of color. That's why, because every single race or every single everybody who's on the different poverty scale or whatnot have different issues. Lumping us all together does not solve those issues or recognize those issues as individuals. Yeah, we're marginalized, but all of us are marginalized in different ways.
exactly.
Like
And you
fucking.
know what?
Go ahead.
I was about to say, you know what? Like now that you bring that up, like I remember you asked that question at first, and I actually thought about it like after the podcast and stuff like that, and I was like, you know what? Now I kind of understand what you like. After thinking about it for a while, I was like, okay, I can kind of understand that for a cool minute and stuff like that. I kind of understand that. But back to what you were saying.
No, no, go ahead. No, I was just like, oh no, I was just like fucking I just find it fucking weird that people will push those labels on us, even though we're all not the same. Like Asian people struggle different than black people, and Mexican people struggle different from those who are Indian or fucking Pacific Islander or Hawaiian and stuff like that. Even Canadians
Yeah,
have
they
different
have.
fucking struggles and shit.
Yeah, like everybody has a different struggle. Like for a prime example, like let's say like for a prime example, let's say like a Latino family like came to like America, their struggles will be not only trying to find a job but also trying to find a job in citizenship at the same time. Those are not the exact same struggles as like a black person living in Section 8 and stuff like that.
Yeah,
Those are two different types of struggles. So
and go ahead.
no, go for it.
No, no, I was like, this is what like this is why I hate when people use like shit like BIPOC and shit like that and all that stuff, man. Just like call me black. Cause I'm gonna call you whatever nationality. I'm not gonna call you no POC because I feel that's disrespectful. Cause POC used to be a racist term. Yes, used to be a racist term, but everybody forgets that because people are like words change. If words change, fucking we would have a different type of world right now. White people be using nigga. Even though they use it nowadays, but they try to hide their racism by saying, "Oh, I want to use it because it's just a word. Because words don't mean anything." Nah, man, it may not mean anything to you, but it means anything to another person.
Yeah, I mean, we can debate on whether or not that's good or not if it has to do with a song only, but I don't know.
Why do Rosen like?
But
Can I
even
say?
then,
Can
I
I
think
say
that's pushing
self?
it.
Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, I was about to say like if it tends to a song, you kind of sort of have a pass, but that's
No, you
very
don't. No,
debatable at that point.
no, no. Not you're not getting the pass from me. If I hear you say like, if I'm giving the pass, I want to see you get fucked up. Let's all be real, because we know
Facts.
you're gonna use it the wrong way. While I'm not there, you're gonna come back with a black eye, and be like, "You told me you gave me the pass." I'm like, eh?
When I'm around. But nah, but
Like you fucked around and found out.
oh my god.
But no, back to the trans activist shit, bro. That was horrible. Those people rioting, cause I heard the fight started because two kids got into a fight.
Yeah, that is kind of, yeah, I think that was the one I'm thinking of.
Yeah, man, like fucking
Um,
Clown World is real, guys. Even though I'm not subscribed to any of Clown World shit, but Clown World is real.
Facts.
But go ahead.
I mean, it's all like, and I did see like, okay, I will admit some people kind of took
But
it
go
too
ahead.
far by, tearing up like the whole pride signs and everything else, like, like the whole like pride signs like in front of them and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I will admit that was a little bit too extreme though, but like to bring this stance on this whole thing of rather or not the whole Pride Month thing should be brought to schools. I'm gonna just be real with you. I'm kind of 100. I'm like low key 100% against it. I'm gonna just be real with you on that. And it's not a disrespect to like anybody who's in that community or anything else like that. I'm just trying to figure out, you know, what like outside of teaching your kids not to be an asshole to anybody who's completely different from you. What does trying to teach people about, being okay to be, whatever, is a good thing, right?
Tolerance. It was like that one for us. I'm not saying our struggles are the same. Struggles totally different, but it was like the same with us. Tolerance and respect. Because trans people just want to see be as people. Because I recognize that all these bills are being put out there against trans people and so whatnot. Some of those bills I'm actually in favor of. A lot of them I am not. Like
Well, when you start to see videos of like trans people over there teaching kids how to twerk,
oh
you
yeah,
can see why.
that's pushing the line, bro. Like putting nudity in front of kids, talking about. Look, I saw some shit the other day where I guess it was some pedophile on TikTok or whatnot telling kids who are like trans or who wants to transition or whatnot not to talk to their parents. They would use a Las Vegas term.
Oh, yeah,
What
yeah.
stays what's said here doesn't leave here. That shit's creepy as fuck, and nobody should be saying that to no fucking kids.
Exactly. What the fuck?
It's like if you look, if you want to teach tolerance and stuff like that, I understand some parents may be like not for that or whatnot, or maybe get angry if somebody who's trans comes to their school or whatnot. But at least schools warn you beforehand, because I noticed a lot of oh shit, I noticed there's a lot of schools that would tell students and have students opt out if they don't want to, or there has been some cases where they haven't told, like, there was this art class that they were going to, but there was a gender affirming art class. It didn't say anything about that, so they sent their kid to this gender affirming art class, and that's where that term came from, because that's where I heard the term from, because somebody was explaining it as well. Somebody who was gay was explaining it. But no, fucking yeah, shit's gross, bro. Like, mind you, we hear respects to the trans community and LGBT and stuff like that, but like, there's a lot of fucked up things that is going on, and nobody's from that community saying shit about it or pushing back against it. Yeah, there may be a small few pushing about it, but they get bullied by the rest of the community, which is fucked up.
Yeah, yeah. It's all like I'm honestly believing that a mass majority of like the trans activists in the community is basically being inconsistent about what they're actually trying to fight for. You can't sit here and try to fight people from getting bullied and then at the same time bully somebody just because they're either not a part of their community or your community, or they have a disagreement with something a part of your community. You can't sit here and blame religious people for grooming kids into their beliefs when you're doing the exact same thing that you're going against.
It's so fucking sad, bro. Like fucking, I wish we as a people can like get together and do better, but that's not gonna happen in a billion fucking years. As long as we have prejudice and hate and people that don't want to just see or do research and shit like that, and people who are stuck in their ways, we will never be equal as people. And that's the
That's
fucked up
true.
part. And I understand that, being a trans person is super fucking hard and shit like that, because there's more difficulties becoming trans, and after that accepting that you're trans or being stuck in the body that you're not want. Totally understand that, because I talk to other trans people and stuff like that, and they talk about this with me, so help me understand and shit like that. And that's what a lot of people do. Talk to your local trans person to see how they feel about all this shit. Just don't belittle them because they're different. That's fucked up. But no,
Honestly,
go
I
ahead.
It's like honestly,
Mm.
for all
Mic
the trans
off.
people who are like going through like pain and struggling to try to like fit in and stuff like that. I pray that you get better. I pray that everything that pray that like you get like some respect from like the people that you want to get respect from and everything else like that. But that whole support system about like trying to like bring it up in schools and everything else like that, I'm not for it.
Yeah,
Mic
I don't
on.
think kids give a shit about gender unless they're like in the teens or like middle school. Because when I was in fifth grade, I used to know this kid. I think his name was Sam or some shit like that. He was definitely super gay as a young kid, right? When I ended up seeing him like, I guess 10 years later or whatnot, I went to Paramount High School and I saw him again. Dude was gay goth. I didn't talk to him because I didn't recognize him at first until like I noticed his walk because dude had a certain walk. But no,
Oh,
he
I
was
get you.
cool
I get
people
you.
because he was really cool people. Hell, I had a gay friend named Blue, fucking who's real cool people. I'm not kind of friends with him right now because what happened at another school, but that's besides the point. Fucking people when you find cool people, doesn't matter what gender or fucking sexual orientation they have, as long as they're cool people, they're cool peoples. And that's what we should all have, not giving a fuck about what's in their pants. And also kids don't really give a fuck about this shit, bro. Kids
I
just want to
mean,
be kids.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, why can't we just have kids be kids? Why do they have to? They're supposed to be going to school, learn about like their ABCs, their algebra, and everything else like that. Not, oh, am I gay? Am I not gay? Do I want to become trans? Am I trans? Am I the right gender not supposed to be? They're not supposed to be thinking about that. You're setting them up for failure.
Not even that. You set him up for a lot of fucking shit. Like I saw those videos of trans men and trans women regretting doing their transition because they felt like they were forced into doing it.
Yeah.
But let's not say too much on this. What's going on with the One Piece community?
This also kind of has to do like a little bit of like a transgender thing too.
Oh, is
So,
this whole thing about making characters trans?
a particular character, her name is like Yamato.
Hmm?
Yeah. So, hold on.
No, I'm not familiar with One Piece except for the base characters.
I'm not too familiar with like the current stance of One Piece, but I do know like this is the main thing I've been seeing. Basically bring up because I think it's something about some of the dialogue that kind of hinted that she was trans, but then the author himself, like Oda, came out and said that and said that like no, like Yamato's an actual like female, and actual female and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And basically, a lot of the LGBT like community and stuff like that basically got pissed at it. They started sending death threats to Oda and everything else
Yo,
like
that's
that.
fucked up.
It's fucking, it's fucked up.
This
But
is why I
here's
hate when people push sexual orientation onto fictional characters. I know it makes you feel comfortable having that character being the gender or sexual orientation that you want, but that's not your character. Make your own see that's like that. Don't try to push on sexualities onto a character. That's why I was pissed off at this trans person who try to put sexualities or orientations onto Smash characters. Remember that shit? And they
yeah,
try to make
yeah,
Kirby gay. I'm like, Kirby's genderless, right?
facts.
Like, yeah, he may identify as him or people call him, but Kirby actually doesn't have a gender at all. But people forget about that. Little Kirby facts. But no, let's
Yeah.
continue One Piece.
Oh, okay. So I found like a whole like small article about it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Basically on like the wiki thing, because I didn't think that they'll actually talk about it, but they do. So, there are discrepancies on how Yamato is referred to between how he is referred by characters in the story, including himself, and how he is referred to in the narration of promotional material. Given that the Japanese language rarely uses third person pronouns, it is less frequent for the characters to be referred in a gender fashion, a gendered gender id fashion, and so a bit more difficult to resolve the discrepancy. However, based on what has been said and done so far by characters, it is generally interpreted that Yamato refers to himself as a man, and characters who are acquainted with him addresses him as such as well. Bullet points include Yamato consistently calling himself the son of Kaido,
Mic
and
off.
Kaido and his crew consistently refer to him as such as well. The only time characters has been shown referring to Yamato as female is when first meeting him. Yamato was called Oni Princess as a child, but only in a flashback to 20 years prior when he was just starting to adopt the identity of Odin. Yamato's elected to bathe with men when the Straw Hats and their friends went to the bathhouse. Yamato uses the first person Japanese pronoun boku, which is typically used by young boys. It should be noted, though, that it's not a universal indicator to one's preferred gender, as a few female characters have predominantly male nouns. Luffy nickname for Yamato is Yamao, uses the kanji for man in the suffix, which typically is being translated as guy in the official translations. Bullet point ends. Because of these reasons, the official translations from Viz Media and Funimation have chosen the characters to refer to Yamato as a man with masculine pronouns. However, outside of the story, Yamato is typically being referred as Kaido's daughter. This has occurred in the introduction in chapter 984, in the characters section at the beginning of the volumes, and in the merchandise. Additionally, the V-Ray cards One Piece Visual Dictionary explicitly label Yamato as female in contrast with another transgender character who is labeled as male, brackets woman at heart, brackets in. The reason for these discrepancies has not been addressed given the points listed above. However, this wiki will refer to Yamato as male as the official translations do.
Mic on.
So people assume off of that they're just like a trans woman.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yikes.
But I mean, from reading all this, it kind of reminds me of like how if like you have like a female like sergeant like in the military, they still refer to her as sir. That's how I kind of see it.
Hmm.
But you know, everybody gotta be trans now.
Yeah, man, I'm just hating like people pushing like their genders on the characters. Unless the animator or the person who made the character says it himself, let's assume that they're like, the gender that they are. Don't just fucking be like, oh man, even though like he looked at that boy kind of weird or whatnot, they must be transgender. Or they dress like flamboyantly, they must be they must be transsexual. Like, man, come on, man. But so like yeah, fucking I didn't know that was going on through the One Piece community. Like honestly, after like over 1,000 episodes, kind of like can't get near that because it's too many characters now.
Mic off.
But I mean, One Piece already has like a bunch of like
Mic on.
LGBTQ characters in the show already. Even one show very early, it was
Was it big ass woman, that fat woman? Was she like a trans person?
no, not her. It was I think his name was like Bonbon, I think. It was like
Oh,
the dude
I heard
with
of
the
Bon
swan.
Bon.
Yeah.
But yeah, fucking But with that said, fucking bro, I gotta talk about Gundam, bro.
Wait, what happened with Gundam?
So, Mobile Suit Gundam Battle Operations 2 dropped this month with no fanfare, no trailer. It just dropped. Nobody said nothing or anything, right? And fucking
All right.
yikes, my guy. So, so this is a new gotcha game. Well, it's actually an old gotcha game from 6 years ago. But yeah, it's a Mobile Suit Gundam gotcha game where you get to play with Gundams, you get to do all this shit and all that good stuff. Most of the Gundams you can buy, but some of them fucking you have to do through pulling and shit like that. And the shop is predatory, bro. So it's $1 for one coin, and then the price will get lower and lower. No, the coins will get lower and lower the higher the price goes. So instead of paying $100 for 100 coins, you're only getting like 58 coins plus like four, like a hundred
Oh, that kind of
dollars.
happens. They only double it the first time you buy that thing, and then after that, It halves it.
Wow, I kind of hate that, bro. Like, why can't it just be 1-to-1?
Usually they'll reset it like after a year, but yeah.
So get this: a single pool is 3 coins, and 10 pools is 30 coins.
The
So that means
fuck?
I'm paying $50 for 10 pools.
The fuck?
Yeah, it's bad, bro. I have to screenshot it so I can send it to you. I was in another Discord showing them how predatory it is. But the gameplay is good. It's just I hope I could get into another game because the connection issues are fucking horrible, bro.
Wait, really?
Yeah, bro. Like me and a shit ton of people I was complaining about this, and they said they fixed it in the patch, but they didn't really fucking fix it. But like, no, fucking yeah, shit's horrible, fam. Fucking either you get fucked up by like a lagging character, or like all the matches are really fucking short. Instead of 10 minutes, it's 6 minutes. And like, even though the mobile suits are slow, which is fine, they're supposed to be slow and bulky and shit like that. The giant ass robots. Fucking a match, fucking getting out your mobile suit, capturing a point, and getting back in your mobile suit almost take a full minute.
Why does it do that? What the fuck?
Yeah, everything seems super slow getting in and getting out. But like I said, it's giant fucking robots. They're supposed to be slow and bulky. The gameplay and the shooting is kind of good, but people are gonna be peeking in and out and shit like that, which I hate. And like, if you don't know the meta, you will get jumped because they do have a rock paper scissors meta of how they work mobile suits, which is fine. But like, you gotta know your weakness and your strengths and all that stuff. But no, yeah, bro, fucking to buy shit is a lot. Fucking to do, you have to win matches in order to like fucking increase your mission table, so you can increase your fucking your pass, your battle pass and shit. Because it's 4 different type of battle passes. Because you get the one for logging in, you get the one for doing a certain amount of missions, and then you get the monthly one where you do a certain amount of missions under a month. So yeah, I'm on that grind for some fucking apparent reason.
Mic off.
That's so weird in a way.
Mic
I
on.
kind of low key want you to play though, because the game's actually pretty fun. No, it is.
Okay.
But it is a gotcha game, so like, I don't know how you feel about that.
You're talking to the person who 90% of the games he plays currently are gotcha games.
Hmm. About that, what's up with the gotcha games you've been playing? I see gotcha news is on here.
Oh yeah, I got like gotcha in TCG news and everything else like that.
Are we gonna
Yeah,
talk about
I
Lord of
got
the
no.
Rings?
Yeah.
How much was it? $1 million for one card?
Yeah, because they only put like legit one ring in there.
Bruh, fucking instant reserve list. That card would never get reprinted ever again, bro.
Oh yeah, most definitely. That shit is never gonna get reprinted.
Bruh, that's crazy. Half a million. Who got it? Post Malone or somebody else?
I'm not too sure. Like I did hear something about like I think somebody did find it, but let me check real quick.
Bro, what if it's just like in somebody's deck getting all bent up and shit?
Ugh, no. Oh, it sold for 13K.
13K? Okay, cool. I thought it sold for like 15 million or like 1.5 million.
Nah.
So it's the second weakest fucking no. It'll be the 19th weakest fucking reserve list card because there's more cards that cost way more than that card from that set. And also the card sucks. Have you seen this effect? I think it deals like 1 damage to you or some shit, and you get to like not be attacked or some
No,
shit.
it's just Soul Ring.
It is?
Yeah, it's
You're
just Soul
fucking with
Ring.
me.
It's just Soul Ring.
The One Ring MTG. There's no way. Why are they selling it on the fucking TCG player like it's a lot of them or some shit? Okay. Indestructible when one ring enters the battlefield. If you cast You gain protection from everything until your next turn. At the beginning of your upkeep, you lose 1 life for each bird encounter on the ring. Put a bird encounter on the one ring, then draw a card for each bird encounter on the one ring. Yeah, it's not Soul Ring.
Oh,
I know you took
why it look like
damage.
it? Why it look like it was just named Soul Ring?
I don't know. It does look like Soul Ring, dead ass. Why are they selling this shit? That makes no sense. Okay. Oh, those are collector's boxes.
Yeah,
Oh, that's the difference.
they're actually having a pre-release for this too.
Wait, it's actually. Oh yeah, it is actual paper. No, I find it crazy that fucking Wizards of the Coast need that much money, bro. But no, continue with TGG news.
Yeah. So yeah, you guys heard it correctly. There's a Lord of the Rings set that's like a major and whatnot, and they are going to have like a pre-release. I think it's this. I think yeah. I think it's either this week or next week that it's going to be a pre-release. But because the set overall is supposed to come out on the 23rd of June, which I'm not going to lie, I'm kind of pissed at.
How
Oh,
so?
they call it the One Ring. Okay, that's what it is. Okay, so here's the reason why I'm pissed at this. For some,
Uh oh, you cut out a little bit. You gotta
there is
rewind. You gotta
two.
rewind. You cut out a little
Oh,
bit.
okay. For some odd ass reason, there is a bunch of shit coming out on the 23rd.
What you mean?
So you got this Lord of the Rings set that's coming out on the 23rd. Then Yu-Gi-Oh is coming out with Battle of Legends, which if you don't know what Battle of Legends is basically the anime only cards we should have been getting in the game. They like slowly released them. Like last year we got the Dark Crystal Beast that Bell was using in season 3 of GX.
Uh huh.
We like finally got those like last year. Um so yeah, we finally got those last year. Then this one is supposed to have more 5D stuff, I think. Because we got like some more of the spider cards that Homedew was using and that one of the dark signers is using in 5Ds.
Mm-hmm.
And then we got like some other stuff as well. So and it kind of makes sense because this year's let's see, in September we're supposed to be getting the the tins that we normally get, like the tins that we get every year that reprints cards from like the previous like year and stuff like that. So we're supposed to be getting that, and this thing's year is supposed to be all of the protagonists because it's the 25th anniversary of Yu-Gi-Oh and stuff. So they were
But
like,
is there
"Oh,
any
why don't we
penguin
bring up?"
support?
Not too sure because they haven't released anything for the tins yet.
Hey, I have a question.
Um,
Does you have a Mythic
but
Spoiler website?
oh, who?
You know about Mythic Spoiler, right?
No, what's Mythic Spoiler?
So Mythic Spoiler is the Magic Gathering spoiler site where you get to see cards before they come out or whatever got leaked.
Oh, I'm not aware if they have a site like that. I just basically wait until some YouTubers talk about it.
Oh, I gotta send you a link later
more
then.
like more likely there is a site for it, but I just usually wait until I just usually wait until some YouTuber makes something about it.
Okay, but no, continue.
But so that was with Yu-Gi-Oh! With for Weiss, we got the trial decks for Uma Musume coming out.
What's that?
Um, Horse Girl Derby.
Oh. The DJ kind of came out of me a little bit. I'm sorry.
Yeah. This was the first case I bought in any
Oh
card game
yeah, I
ever.
remember. You were talking about that actually a long time ago.
I legit said that there was like 3 particular series that if it ever came to Weiss, I would legit buy a case for. Uma Sume was one of them.
Hmm.
So I'm a Spider, So What is another one, and Arknights is a third one. And yeah,
I
they
don't think
came out with
Arknights
Uma
becomes its own
Sume.
card game before anything else, though.
I'm not too sure because they did come out with Azur Lane came out in Weiss.
What?
Yeah, Azur Lane came out in Weiss like a while back. It came out in Japanese, but I forgot when they're coming out with the English set.
So
But
I
they're
have a
supposed to be
question. I have
getting
a
an
question.
English
I have a
set.
question. So the Stomp Up in Your Nuts, but in from Chainsaw Man, is that a real card?
Oh yeah, that's a real card.
Can I require this card, and is it cheap?
It's a climax. It's gonna be cheap unless if you buy like the triple rare. But yeah, it's definitely cheap.
Okay, continue.
Yeah. So yeah, they're still doing spoilers for Chainsaw Man too, and some of them are actually pretty interesting. I will admit that. Um, so Uma Sume for some reason is coming out with like 2 different trial decks that's coming out on the 23rd, but the official set itself comes out on the 30th.
Mm-hmm.
So like that next Friday, which I'm kind of surprised they did it like that, but it's whatever. Um, and then another card game on the 23rd, which is Digimon, is coming out with their set. It was coming out with their extra booster that I need shit from.
Wow. So you need those staples, bro?
I need some of the staples, yeah, but I'm not 100% worried about it because unless if because it's actually supporting 2 of the decks that I'm, but I don't think that one. I know for a fact one of them is going to be super cheap, but the other one I'm not too sure about. I'm not going to say it's going to be like super expensive either, but wouldn't be surprised if it's like a $10-11 card or something like that.
Yeah.
Um, and then I think there was like another card game that was coming on the 23rd, but I'm just sitting here like, why are all these card games coming out with sets on like the 23rd? Like, what the fuck? What the fuck is this? But outside of that, Bushiroad did do their stream on Monday night, explaining like a few products that was coming out. So let me get to that real quick. They basically came out with a ban list uh for Weiss. One of my decks sadly did get hit, but they did come out with a schedule for everything that's coming out like this for the rest of the year. Let's see, June 16th, which is a couple of days from now. The Chainsaw Man booster pack is finally going to be done. Then June 23rd is going to be the Uma Sume pack trial decks, and June 30th is going to be the Uma Sume booster pack. July 21st we're getting Spy X Family trial deck and booster pack. August 11th is going to be something you're interested in.
What you
We're
mean?
not only getting Stone Ocean, but Stardust Crusaders
For White
as like
Swords?
yeah, for Weiss, yeah.
Has JoJo been in White Swords for a long time, or is this his first set?
They came out with JoJo. They came out with what was part 5?
I part five. Part five's
The
fighting
one
gold.
with Giorno? Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, yeah. So they came out with that like a while
I
back,
said
like
it
around
wrong.
the
It's supposed
time
to be
that
Golden Wind, but yeah.
yeah, Golden Wind, yeah. So they came out with Golden Wind around the time that the anime came out.
Mm-hmm.
But like my friend, one of my other friends is like a diehard JoJo fan as well. He didn't like the fact that they kind of like downplayed the set a lot. But apparently, so far from some of the cards that came out for Stardust Crusader, like the cards are very good. And I think he's kind of happy that the cards are good, but he's also pissed because I need to ask him if Golden Wind was his most favorite one. I think Golden Wind is his most favorite one.
Golden was my
I'm not
most
too
favorite
sure.
one because of that fucking when they had Genuine at the ending credits, bro.
Oh shit.
I do anything make you understand me. The next one better have MF Doom though. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. But no, continue.
Let's see. August 24th is the Capital 20th anniversary, which I'm trying to remember like what series came from the Capital. Uh Wait, where's the series? Oh, it's a is this supposed to be a visual novel? What the fuck?
What happened?
Oh, it is a visual novel. It's a fucking visual novel from like 2002. It's a visual novel from like, yeah, 2002, 2003. I've
Mm.
never heard of this shit until just now. Um, but they are coming out. If I remember correctly, this next one is actually a company, which is Dengeki.
Dengeki.
Oh, it's these motherfuckers. It's these motherfuckers. I remember this. So remember that one? It was like one of the anime fighting games that came out. It was like the one. It was called Fighting Climax.
Yeah, the anime fighter.
Yeah, the anime fighter. Yeah, they're
Yeah,
coming out with like a set for that.
that's weird. Hey, are we gonna have Marvel versus Capcom set?
Okay, honestly, from the way some things are going, I kind of want to say yeah, but we'll get to there when we cross that thing. It'll come up in a cool second.
Okay.
So that set's coming out. It kind of actually makes sense that set's coming out because one of the animes that's for there is like what Sword Art, and that's already in the game. It actually got hit because it was too
So I know I
powerful.
keep asking this question, but do they have like a PC version that I could play so I can learn the game?
Somebody's developing it right now.
Okay,
Like
cool.
it's the like it's good. It's like okay, but like I think the worst thing about it is you have to make the deck on this thing called encoredex.com, which is where they have like all it's like basically like the thing where they have all the dedicated deck profiles that people want to make for like Weiss. So you have to upload a build from there onto the game. But I don't know. I have to like look a little bit more into the game first. But outside of that, in September 15th we have Bane Dream, another collection for it. Not necessarily surprised at that. And then something you're kind of interested in, and basically all the Latinos are going to be happy for.
Dragon Ball.
King of Fight.
Oh, King
No,
of
King of
Fight.
Fight.
Yo, we're gonna get Boston Drum and then White Swords. Let's go. I think I'm gonna play as Regal.
uh,
I think I'm gonna use the whole Regal deck if they have it.
I'm kind of curious of how they're going to actually pull this off because King of Fighters was in there like a long time ago, but they were just vanilla cards. But now I'm kind of curious of how they're going to do this. Um, And then later on that month, on the 29th, we're getting Bocce the Rock. Um, and then another Bane Dream set at that same particular time actually. So September 29th, we're getting the Bocce the Rock trial deck and booster pack, and We're getting a trial deck for one of the Bang Dream sets
Mm-hmm.
bands. Then October 13th, we're getting something called Alice Gear Aegis. I don't necessarily know what that is. And then how about in October 20th we go for in a blast from the past with Shakugan no Shana. We're getting more support for that because it was already in the game, but they're giving it more support for some odd ass reason. If you remember what that anime was.
No, I don't. Which one was it? Bro,
Um
I've been watching so much anime that I'm forgetting a lot of anime now. Even though I'm watching like 3 shows right now, but like, yeah.
oh, if I show you the picture of like the main character, you'll probably like remember it.
Send it to me, King.
Because this came out like late 2000s. Let me go back up.
So, what the side on the side tangent, fucking I'm on Twitter, right? Oh, Shauna! Damn it, I'm fucking an
Yeah,
idiot.
her.
I thought they respect her in those white swords.
Yeah, they do. They're giving like her more support for some reason.
Oh, cool, cool, cool. I never did like the last season where Homebrew disappeared. It felt like the last season of Index for me.
Oh shit.
Yeah,
Well,
that's
they
how
also
weird it
have in the
was.
game.
So on the side tangent, I'm looking on Twitter right now, and apparently the term leave children alone in gaming is trending, and it's about fucking Activision and Call
What
of
the
Duty.
fuck?
Yeah, it's weird.
What the fuck?
But no, continue. I see you have gaming news on here
Um.
too.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna get to that. I'm gonna get to that in a bit.
I mean, not gaming, but gotcha.
Um.
Sorry.
Yeah. Uh. So let's see. End of October, we're getting a Love Live School Idol Festival 2 set. Then like a few like days later, we're getting another Love Live set. I'm not super surprised at that. Then November 23rd, we're getting something called Ayakashi Triangle, which I've never heard
Akatsuki
before.
Triangle? I think I heard of it. It's an idol
No,
anime, I think. I mean, idol. Yeah,
I
idol anime.
it's called Ayakashi. It's a rom com. What the fuck?
Really?
Yeah, because it says like the genre is like fantasy romance comedy.
Huh. I thought it was an idol anime. I'm thinking of something else. I think I'm thinking of Akiba Strip or some shit.
Nah. Hold on. Let me post a picture. When did this even come out? Like up until like they made that announcement, I've never heard of this anime whatsoever. It kind of looks like slightly old. I'm not even gonna lie on that.
Oh shit! This actually is out this season. Yeah, I saw the cover and it wasn't really interesting.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I see. It says like it's currently running. Okay, it makes sense. I mean, I don't know what this anime is about. Let's see. It focuses on the exorcist ninja as he tries to defend his childhood friend from evil spirits called Ayakashi. However, during a battle to save Suzu's life,
Mm-hmm.
Matsui is turned into a girl after being cursed by a Shirogane, the king of Ayakashi. With no apparent way to reverse the transformation, Matsui is forced to live publicly as a girl in the foreseeable future as he and Suzu deal with both the friendly and the malicious Ayakashi they encounter, as well as their grown romantic feelings for each other, while trying to break Matsui's curse for him to return to his original masculine form. This sounds like fucking Camphor in a way. Well, not 100%.
Yeah, it does a little bit.
Also, yeah, not like 100% though, but okay. And it's a Shonen Jump. It's a weekly Shonen Jump thing,
Oh
huh?
no, it's a shonen anime, guys. Mhm.
Interesting. Um, and last but not least, they're making an Oshinoko set, which I don't know how to feel about that.
Also, don't know how to feel about that.
Like, don't get me wrong, it's my favorite anime. It's actually pretty lit, but I don't know about like re-killing I for a fucking game. I don't know about that. I don't know, man. That's gonna be kind of awkward for like the first like few weeks. I'm not gonna lie about that. But I'm down to see what they can do about it. I'm down to see how they gonna do this. But for that's it for like Weiss news, for Vanguard news. They just announced a few sets and whatnot, and everybody's going ballistic because like they brought back a couple of units from like the previous reboot, from
Mm-hmm.
the previous versions of Vanguard. One of them being Luard, and basically the whole community is going ape shit because it's they made him. They made the. I'm gonna be real with you. They made Luard like too busted because him being too broken in the game was the reason why we got the second reboot. Actually,
Really?
like they made him that broken.
Okay.
It was that bad. So like yeah, everybody in the community is going like ape shit about it and shit. But outside of that, going to the gotcha news. Um, let's see. Let me try to like find the revenue thing. But while I'm trying to find that, I actually finally got a chance to play like a little bit of like Honkai,
Oh, the
Star
new shit.
Rail. Yeah,
Yeah,
Honkai
how is
Star
that?
Rail. It's actually pretty good. It pretty much has like a lot of shit that like everybody wanted in Genshin
Mm-hmm.
into that fucking game.
Okay.
Which I'm kind of like, I like and I hate about it because it makes no sense that like they've been given like some pretty decent rewards in Star Rail, but like coming from Star Rail and getting some good rewards and then going to Genshin and getting like shit rewards. Yeah, it has like a bad taste. I'm not gonna. It leaves a bad taste. I'm not gonna lie about that.
Hmm.
Pause. But let's see. Oh wait, all I gotta do is just go to my other thing. The story is a little bit more understandable. Like now that I played through it like a lot more, and I wasn't like super sleepy about it. But apparently, the story basically goes that um you're fighting these things called Stellarons, which is basically it's kind of hard to describe it, but like basically like the first planet you go to, it has like climate change to it. So I don't know if like every single planet you go to that you're trying to save
Mm-hmm.
has like a climate change to it, but that's
Mic
how I
off.
kind of see it. And apparently because you play as a completely different character when the game first starts. And once you choose if you want to be like the male character or the female character, she sticks a Stellaron inside of you. And then
Mic
after
That's
on.
that, she
hot. That's
drops
really,
you
really hot.
off. Considering that a lot of people are sipping for her, I'm not surprised you said that. Let me show a picture of her. Cause like practically everybody in the community like basically simps her. What would be like the best picture to show? But anyway, she basically puts like a Stellaron in you, and then sends you off to like one of the place where you have the Trailblazing Express and whatnot. And basically you join like a whole after like some things happen and you save people on the ship and stuff like that. They basically ask if you want to become a trailblazer, which is basically someone who goes around to like different planets and stuff like that, and save everybody, and basically try to like save the planet and whatnot by getting rid of the Stellaron for
Hey,
said
I have a
planet.
question. What's up with these?
Yeah.
What's up with these overly dressed costumes and shit?
Honestly, I think that's like what I think that's what me like Hoyoverse does in general.
Jesus
Cause
Christ, her
I've
thigh
noticed
gap is
like
not is wild, bro. And it doesn't help that the middle of her like fucking spats or whatever the fuck she's wearing has a little seam in the middle because that's like a camel toe. But that's besides the point. Fucking this outfit, I'm getting sick and tired of these outfits, bro. Like, why does every fucking body has like cosplay attire on? I don't get it. But go ahead.
yeah, cause like I've noticed they like to put like a lot of detail into like their designs, and it just seems like they're putting too much detail in designs. Like some of the shit doesn't even need to be there. Like for a prime example, like the little clip-on things, the little you see like those little violet clip-on things she has
Hmm.
like on her legs. Why the fuck is that there? That is such pointless design. I'm not even gonna lie on that.
Like, is she wearing tights as well? Like, is this like for gun holsters or whatnot? Like, what is this?
Something like
What
it.
is?
It
Why is
looks like
there
she's
like a
wearing
scarf
stockings.
here on her waistline? I mean, her hip line or whatever, bro. Like,
Yeah,
what is this
you see.
outfit?
Yeah, you see what I mean when I was all like, yeah, this is this pointless. This pointless shit on these characters. I hate it.
Matter of fact, is she wearing a sock or a boot, my guy? Because I have a zipper on her fucking leg. Like, what is this costume? What is the point of having? Like, what? She gonna pull it? So that's like a robot leg or some shit? That's a stub leg or something?
Nah, nah, it's not.
Bro, what is
Again,
going on?
it's pointless design. It's design that makes no sense. And basically the first planet you go to is it's called Helio 4 or something like that. I think that's how you pronounce it. It's like a weird pronunciation.
Mm-hmm.
Essentially this is like a whole ice planet, and basically once you get to the height ice planet, you figure out that there's like an upper level and a lower level to it, because they're overall trying to figure out like how to stop like the planet from snowing all the time. So it turns out that the upper and lower, like the lower level, is basically like the slums,
Okay, so the
and
ghetto.
then like the yeah, it's basically the
Yeah, why
ghetto,
we never have
and
the opposite? Why can't the rich people have the bottom and the poor people have the top? Damn it.
that's actually kind of true now that I think about it. So they separated the two for like over 10 years
Uh
and
huh.
whatnot. And basically you're trying to not only figure out how they can unseparate this, but also trying to get rid of Stellaron.
Mm.
And um yeah, you have like a lot of things that happen, like for a prime example, seeing the differences. What the main commander of that particular of the upper world going to like the lower world and being captured and stuff like that, and seeing how everybody is like living. And then she obviously has an epiphany talking about, oh yeah, I wish like I didn't know there was people like living like this badly, so I need to like help them. But then it turns out that she hardly remember any childhood memories until she went to this one playground, and then it figured out that she was an orphan from that particular world,
Okay.
and that the person who is on top is like the person who like controls like the upper part of the world, actually like took her in just so she can take in the Stellaron, so the Stellaron could stabilize. But in the process, if she does this, she kills her. So she basically like panthered this whole orphan chick up into thinking that she was like doing everything for like the world and stuff like that. When in reality, she was setting her up for failure.
Damn.
So after all that happens, and you confront like this like person who is supposed to be like her her foster mother and everything else like that, she ends up sacrificing herself for the Stellaron and stuff like that. The Celeron finally gets stabilized. They take it up to like the Express, to the Trailblazing Express thing, and the climate doesn't change, but they said it will change like over time,
Okay.
so they're not like 100% out of the woodwork. But apparently, well, yeah, that's basically as far as I got in the story. I think the story kind of sort of like ends there for now. Like it's like a to be continued thing because everything else I think is just mainly learning about like the other parts of like the world and what like the other parts of like some of the characters and whatnot. But outside of that, um some of the characters are kind of interesting, I will admit that. But outside of that, finally do got the list up for the revenue that everybody made back in May. And it turns out that Genshin Impact is no longer at number one. It's
What you
actually
mean?
Star Rail.
Oh no.
It's actually Star Rail, yeah. So Star Rail made 81 million last month, and Genshin only made 34 million. Now I'm gonna be real with you. I think most of that is because Genshin is at like a very slow time right now because like so far a mass majority of the characters, like the characters that came out in the last patch, not a lot of people are like super interested in it. And considering that we were waiting for a character for a while, which his name is Baizu,
Mm-hmm.
um considering that he was a character that a lot of people wanted to be playable, and then it turned out that like he's not the worst character, but he's not like the best character either. Like he's a good support character because he can do he can heal, he can give shield, and um and he's like also a Dendril character. So he's like a better Dendril healer than Yao Yao. But at the same time, he's also one of those characters that like you only build him if you don't have other support characters. Because
Okay.
there's better healers than he can do than there's better healers than him, and there's better shielders than him. So it's like if you already have like other healers, like for a prime example, like if you already have Diona, there's kind of sort of no point of really building Bison at that particular point. And the Dendro application he has isn't that good either. So everybody was all like, unless you really like the character, which I do, so I did build him. You don't necessarily like build the character and whatnot because he doesn't really bring that much. He doesn't really bring that much to the table, really. Um, so and it's not like one of those things where like the person that you already built, he can heal like a lot better than that particular character. They're kind of sort of in the same range, so it's like hardly any difference outside of like elements. But so nobody did pulled for him. And not only that, the rerun character that was with him, which was Ganyu, Ganyu like is that type of character that a lot of people in the community like, but they don't like playing with. Because like according to like a lot of people in the community, despite that she's like one of the best main DPS characters in the game, she doesn't really despite that she's one of the best main DPS characters in the game, there's not only somebody that can do a role better, but she has a lot of boring gameplay for a lot of people and whatnot. So if you like, most of the community already has her, so nobody's really going to pull for her specifically.
Mm-hmm.
And then previous to that, we only got like a 4-star character that was also new, but like he's kind of also like a 50-50 because he doesn't really bring nothing to the table, and it's basically, again, if you like the character, build it, but otherwise, there's no point. Um, and this current patch is kind of sort of the same way too. And I think at this particular point, Genshin is going to be like at a slow rate because everybody's just waiting for the new Nation Fontaine to come out.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm not super surprised at it. However, I think they could bring that revenue back up because allegedly the next patch is supposed to have Eula, which is a character that like a lot of people like, that like a mass majority of the community loves. And because she hasn't had a rerun in over 500 days, people are more likely going to pull for that particular character. So
Okay.
we might see like the revenue in Genshin like go back up next month, but I'm not too sure. Um, so that's like first and second. Then the third one is Nikkei, which is at which
How is
got the
Nikkei?
revenue up. I think to play it again, it looks good for now. Apparently, one of the major reasons why it's so high up there is because there was a character that like a lot of people wanted, but like I think it was like a special skin for that particular character.
Mm-hmm.
And I forgot how like my friend like described it though, but you have to like put like some money into it. But I don't know. I forgot like how it was very complicated how he was like explaining it. But
Okay.
yeah, their revenue is pretty much up there. Fake Grand Order and JP is next at 30K. Then Uma Musume is at 26K. They up their revenue by like 3 million. And then Heaven's Red Burn for some reason. I'm not too sure what that is.
Mm-hmm.
Then Arknights and JP. They up their revenue up by like they upped it by 6 million.
Jeez.
Um, and then even the
Bro,
Arknights
I
and
noticed something. All these other games are trying to catch up to gotcha games, but they can't do it.
yeah, that's actually true, huh?
Yeah, kind of sad, huh?
In a way.
Like Diablo. But we're not going to talk about that.
Oh, I forgot about that shit. So you heard the BS that was happening with the early release on that game, right?
No, what's going on?
So okay, so the game's already out, but apparently they had like a 4 day like early like release and whatnot for the game.
Mm-hmm.
I think it was like I think it was like a week. It was like a week before the game came out. They had like early access, right? And apparently, some people couldn't even though they bought like the early access, they couldn't get into the game because like you only get the early access if you buy like the deluxe edition, and I forgot what the other edition was after that. So it was known that like some people had the early access to the game, and others who bought the early access didn't have any access to the game.
Okay.
So apparently it had to do something with either the version of the game that you bought, or if you were sharing with somebody, like the person who is like the primary one could get into the game, but the one that wasn't the primary one couldn't get into the game, or some shit like that.
Or like a queue, like always.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, I heard
So they
they
had
were just
to.
being super greedy though.
I believe that it's Blizzard. Yeah, I believe it.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, there was like a lot of issues with like early access and everything else like that last week. So yeah, that's Diablo.
About oh, go ahead.
But oh let's see. Yeah, pretty much that's mostly everything for um for the gotcha thing because we did have like two new gotchas. One being Aether Gazer and another one being Outer Plane.
Mm-hmm.
But they just came out. Aether Gazer did pretty decent. It got like 14. It got like a million in 4K. Yeah,
Okay.
so it had like 1.4K, and Outer Plane had like about 400K. So those did pretty good, but we'll see like by the end of this month how those two particular games are doing.
Okay. But with that said, yo, have you watched Summer Games Fest?
No, I have not been keeping up with it at all.
Bro, it's the most boring shit I ever watched. We did a couple of games like Assassin's Creed and all that other stuff or whatnot. But like a lot of the Game Fest games are rotating fucking games and shit like that. Um, we did see a few new trailers that I can't remember off my head right now. But the Xbox Game Showcase was pretty okay, and the Ubisoft one was just boring. But it's Ubisoft; they always make boring shit. But yeah, that's about it for all that. Like I honestly don't remember because like it happened so many weeks ago and so much shit's been going on that I've been trying to remember that I forgot most of the shit that came out. Oh, Mortal Kombat
Oh,
1! Totally forgot about that, bro. So fucking Mortal Kombat 1 was kind of revealed at the Xbox showcase, and they showed off some like gameplay or whatnot, and it kind of scared you a little bit.
it kind of scared you.
Yeah, so they added striking system to Mortal Kombat.
They added what to Mortal Kombat?
A striker system.
Wait, what striker system?
Okay, so you know strikers from KOF 99, right?
Oh, like at the assisting?
Yeah. So they added
Oh, I
assists.
didn't know they.
Yeah, but the thing is, they haven't told us if some of the assist characters are playable or not. Because Sonya and Jax were revealed, but I don't think they're in the roster.
It should be like, to be honest, because they're restarting the thing again. It should be like the original seven in there at least.
7? Was it like 12 in the
Yeah.
original one at least? Hmm.
No, there was seven. There was let me think. There was Liu Kang, Raiden. Let me see. Liu Kang, Raiden, Johnny Cage, Sonya, Scorpion, Sub Zero, Kano, um, Reptile. Oh, so there was eight. So yeah, that was about it. That's the original eight.
Okay.
Uh, yeah, that's the original eight. Cause then like two added like what, four more I think. Cause it was like what, Katana, Melina, Jax, and I know I'm oh, and Kung Lao.
Kung Lao.
Yeah,
So you think we're gonna get those originals or no?
maybe they should. Cause you know how they got to that point, right?
What?
In like the new Mortal Kombat, you know how they got to that point, right?
How?
So if you remember anything about like MK11 in the last DLC, Liu Kang became like the new Raiden because he took over the mind thing that what was Home Chick's name? The main boss chick. I can't think of what her name is. But any
She not Shiva, but fucking
Cornelia or some shit like that.
Cornet. No, it's not Cornelia. It's Sonya's mom, right?
Um
I'm not Sonya. Katana's
no,
mom, right?
no, not no, that's Sindel.
Sindel. Okay, cool.
No, no, like the time boss chick, right? Hold on.
Shit, I forgot her name.
Let
Like
me remember.
it starts with a K or some shit.
Yeah, definitely starts with a K. I know that. Let's see. Combat 11. Where is she? Chronica. That's what her name is.
Chronica? Okay, Chronica, yeah. I heard about
Yeah,
her.
Chronica. Yeah. So he stops Chronica and he basically puts on like the thing that like resets time and everything.
Mm-hmm.
So Raiden decided to give him the power of the gods and stuff like that. So the same way that Raiden went in like entered like in the first Mortal Kombat
Yo,
tournament, you
apparently,
know, like the
Raiden's in here, but he's like like the Liu Kang of the series.
no Kung Lao was supposed to be like the new Liu Kang now.
Yeah.
But yeah, Raiden's basically like in a way taking a backseat, but like Liu Kang is supposed to be like the god of Earthrealm now.
Okay.
So he's gonna be like the one like defending everything. Damn, Raiden really was done.
But nah, everybody got tired of Raiden shit. Like turn this nigga human now.
Nah, I think it's the other way around actually.
What do you mean?
I mean, to be honest, he had to reset time just to try to like fix everything, and then it still went to shit.
Well, look
And
what
then
Raiden
like
did in
remember like
8
at the
though, bro, and then transferred to 9 and all this other shit. That means
yeah,
certain
but like
kids won't be born. Oh no. But go ahead.
I, yeah, I mean you're kind of right because in a way you're kind of right. But like remember like rating was all like remember like at the end of like 10, that dude was all like, "Oh yeah, fuck all this shit. I'm not gonna save anybody anymore. I'm gonna become Dark Raiden now."
Yeah, I'm evil now, and I'm gonna kill everybody on sight, but to protect Earth from him.
That dude like legit took Shinnok's head and was all like, "Oh yeah, you're immortal, but you're not gonna have a body anymore."
Yeah, fuck you, Shinnok. This is all your fault. Then his mom came out of nowhere talking about stop bullying my son. But no, yeah, fam, the Ubisoft shit was born. They showed like all their mobile games that they're gonna use and everything and all that good stuff that they're gonna push on because I think they're trying to push into the mobile market. Even though I don't know how that's gonna work, but anyway, fucking. With that said, I know I wanted to take more on that, but I really don't remember half the shit on the showcase.
I know, like I think we're just supposed to get like it looked weird because it kind of reminded me of Yakuza. I think it is
Oh,
Yakuza.
Enter
I
the
think it
Dragon?
is
Yeah, they
Yakuza.
said a new DLC or some, not a new DLC, but a new side game. Hold on, Summer Game Fest 2023 games list.
You know, I forgot that this whole thing was supposed to be like the new E3.
All right, My Friendly Neighbor. Hold on. No, I need everything, not just day 4. No, not this.
Oh yeah, I did see the thing about Sonic Superstars. That was interesting.
Yeah, I saw that trailer too. Then they showed like a little extra care at the end. Okay, Prince of Persia.
Oh
Oh,
yeah, Fang from the Archie comics.
oh, that's who he is.
Yeah, because he was also playable in Sonic the Fighters.
So guess who's in Dead by Daylight?
Oh,
Nicholas fucking Cage. But he's not a killer.
as
He's a
himself.
survivor. And yes, has
Wait,
himself.
as himself?
Yes, it's weird. I think they'll name him something else, but like, yeah, Nicholas Cage is just there. But also,
Oh,
there's Life of P. I finally found the list now. But there's Life of P, which is Pinocchio Dark Souls like.
bruh.
I want to see this game. I want to see this game go through. I want to see people play this game, so I can see how I play it myself and everything. Also, sorry, Chad, if you hear me eating, I got tater tots in the kitchen.
Oh no, it's cool.
It's cool.
Oh, Persona 3. I forgot.
Oh, it's getting another fucking reprint.
Yeah, when nobody knows if it oh yeah, Persona 3 is getting a remake and they're making a tactics version of Persona 5.
That's cool. Let's see. Warhammer 40K, Space Marine 2. Um, Lord of the Rings, Return to Morta is basically Deep Rock Galactic but with dwarfs again. Throne or Liberty. This game like a weird ass PvP MMO. I'm good on that. What else is on here?
Then they also coming out with both. They're both coming out with Prince of Persia in a Fable game.
I think so.
Yeah, they're coming out with a Fable game. Yeah, that's right.
I forgot about Sandland. The fucking shit that I saw looked like DBC. I thought it was going to Dragon Quest, but no. It's called Sandland, and I actually like it a little bit. Let's see, Remnant's getting second game. Banshee, Ghost of the Eden. It's basically two lovers, one's black, one's white. And the black girl, she's basically a banshee. And that's all I know about that. John Carpenter's getting the game. Call of Duty apparently is getting a new season. And that's all that I remember from the Xbox shit. See, I'm supposed to find something else that's in here. Oh, fucking Star Wars Outlaws, bro. That's another game that Ubisoft is doing. Ubisoft Store is doing a lot of shit. And then we finally see Starfield. I still feel that Starfield's not the it's going to be hot garbage because it's always Bethesda making hot garbage shit and pulling out big promises, but coming out with small games. Alan Wake 2, I look forward to. Final Fantasy Rebirth is going to have 2 discs. Avowed, I didn't see that trailer yet. South of Midnight, I didn't see that trailer. I need to look at that. Oh, is that a black man playing an old ass guitar? Let's go. Clockwork Revolution, didn't see that. Yeah, there's a lot of these shit I haven't seen yet. I'm getting spoiled a little bit. Let's see, what else is on here? Oh, these are all fucking indie games. But yeah, that's what all I remember from the Summer Games Fest and like the shit that I watch currently. But other than that, I didn't see anything interesting like that. To tell you the truth.
And you know what we still didn't get?
What?
After all these years?
What?
Metroid Prime 4.
I
Any
thought they're still working
updates
on
on
that.
it? They're still working on it, but we haven't got any updates on the game. That
Really?
game is gonna be ass.
Yeah. What if it was like the best fucking Metroid ever, bro?
It with all these delays, it better be.
Yeah. How long has it been delayed? Oh, fucking that one game from that Capcom making Pangea. That game got delayed again. So it got hit with a 2023 release, then got hit with 2024, and now it gets hit with another apology for the little girl saying it's gonna pop off probably sometime later. But we didn't get that date, but they did show a little bit of gameplay, which is gonna be an FPS.
Shit. Oh, Ace Attorney. Oh, Ace Attorney trilogy.
Yeah, I skipped the shit out of that. I was like, all of my nope.
I'll probably be. Oh, it's 4, 5, and 6. I never really played Ace Attorney actually.
I'm not a fan. I do like the memes, but I'm definitely not a fan.
I don't want to play it. Oh, Mega Man X Dive. I forgot about that shit.
Another gotcha game.
Bruh.
It is 100% a gotcha game, bro.
Let's see. Oh, you know what? I'm not gonna lie. Even though I'm kind of pissed, it's like a PS5 exclusive. Because now I gotta definitely get a PS5.
Mm-hmm.
I can't wait for Final Fantasy 16. I'm not even gonna lie on that.
I'm good on 16, bro.
Not really? Even though part of it was made by the Devil May Cry creators.
I understand this, but like I'm gonna give it a minute. Cause I haven't played the one with the sexy boys yet. But yeah, I'm gonna give it a minute, man.
The road trip one?
Yeah, the one where all the guys went on a road trip.
Oh, that's 15, yeah.
Yeah, I haven't played that yet. But
But I
no,
was all like they it was like, oh, so it's a Final Fantasy game with the Devil May Cry engine and it's a dark fantasy. Oh yeah, I'm definitely down for this. I'm definitely down to see what they're gonna do with that.
yeah, fucking I want to watch like gameplay because I know there's a demo out. I know I'll be able to
Yeah, there's
play
a
it, but I
demo
know there's a
out.
demo that's out. But with that said, oh shit, we're going through this shit. Um, shit, you know what? Let's talk about Denzel Curry. Hey, bro, I'm. This is just a opinion. I did listen to the full album. I didn't know he had more songs. They just dropped those like couple of singles. But fucking, I don't like X-Wing.
Really?
Yeah, I don't like it.
What made you don't not like X-Wing?
I don't know, bro. It's just the verse, I guess. Going to the next scene, flying on my X-Wing.
Hold on, is this the song that I think it is?
Yes, X-Wing.
Oh yeah, yeah. Okay, so this was the one I was thinking of. Yeah, I will admit, I think it sounds I think it sounds too 808ish
Yeah, fucking
for me.
walking. It's way much more better than fucking in my opinion, this is my opinion. Walking is way much more better than fucking X-Wing for me. I don't know why.
Yeah, I will admit, X-Wing really wasn't my favorite one out of this whole thing.
But
It was,
no,
I
I
think
just
it
like
was
the album
like
song by song.
the album overall is amazing, especially like a mass majority of the songs in it too. Um, this is definitely a Okay, so I actually a while back I was going to do like a Denzel Curry one, which was an old one. I think was called like N64. At first, it was like kind of cool because like some of the beats and stuff like that. But there was like a lot of I don't know, there was like a lot of slight satanic talk on it and stuff like that. So
Mm-hmm.
I didn't like it. Outside of like a few of them, I didn't really like it that much. Apparently it's a lot of people's like other favorite album from like Denzel. But this one on the other hand, this one was amazing.
How
Like
so?
I actually um I actually like played it. I like actually played it like all the way through a few times and got through it without like skipping songs. And then like the third time, I did skip like a few songs here and there and stuff like that. Will admit, walking kind of got me into my shit after a while. I'm not gonna lie on that,
Yeah, Max, you gotta
cause
keep on walking, keep on. I like the cinematography of the music video. That's why I like walking versus like
yeah, and
X-Wing.
the music video was the music video for walking was amazing.
So my thing
For
is like,
like
is this
dope.
supposed to be like a western? Because it felt more Star Wars to me. Still.
It looks like a little bit of both actually.
Mm.
Cause like yeah, I will admit like the gun, like the way they were shooting like the guns, so like that, it kind of looked like Star Wars. But yeah, honestly, a lot of the references that he was using was like from spaghetti westerns and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
There was like a lot of Clint Eastwood, like obviously like the way he was dressed. I forgot which role it was, but it was one of Clint Eastwood's like western roles.
Yeah,
I don't
fucking
remember which one.
in the credits of the music video, it referenced director and how is this based off Elton John? Elton John, John Wayne, westerns and shit.
Yeah, yeah, like a lot of it has like a lot of Clint Eastwood and John Wayne stuff and everything else like that.
Yeah.
Um, and like especially like the switch to the beat to the second half of it and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
You know where like it's like the whole sample that he used and everything else like that, which I remember correctly. The sample was The Loving Touch by Keith Mansfield. Okay. So yeah, the Loving Touch sample and everything else like that, it like especially like the emotions that he was like spitting like throughout like that whole verse and everything else like that.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, that was like that was an interesting emotional experience and stuff like that. I will admit that. Um there was just like you could definitely tell like he kind of like put his heart and soul into that. Um And if I remember correctly, I think I did see like a YouTube short where he was talking about like when he was writing this, he like rewritten like the whole album like three or four different times. Cause like
Mm-hmm.
by the time he rewrote it at the point that he is right now, he he said that he did it after he was done touring and doing all the other BS and stuff like that. And when he like sat down and think about it, that's when he actually like started doing all the recordings to this album like once again. So
Okay.
this was definitely worth it. I'm kind of mad that like this didn't get as much praise as it did, which is weird to me. Well, actually, it's not weird to me. Now that I think about it, it's not. But still, everything about Walking was just amazing, and a lot of the other album songs too. Like for a prime example, John Wayne was definitely playing that shit on repeat.
Yeah.
Shit sounded amazing, and then like later on, I figured out that JPEG Mafia actually made that beat.
Yo,
So
I
yeah, he
I played
actually got
JPEG
people.
Mafia for my bro and he hated it.
What?
Yeah, he was like, this shit's garbage. It was a JPEG Mafia
How?
Danny Brown album. Cause I played that one song, the one with the chorus at the end.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that song.
Yeah.
But no, go ahead.
I know like that's not. I know that album's not for everybody, so I can kind of understand that, but still, nah. He tripping. He held. You sure he's your brother? You
He
tripping?
dead ass said this shit was garbage and changed the video.
Damn. The hatred is real.
Yeah.
But outside of that, a few of the other songs that I definitely liked for this was like some of the lyrics to Mental, and then like the T Pain one I wasn't really expecting to like that much, but I actually did like it. I didn't watch the music video for that one, but apparently it has a music video to it. Um so Troubles is actually pretty good. Glad to see like T Pain doing like some stuff. Even though if I remember correctly, I think that was him that was talking about like make something else.
Yeah.
um, and then I'll agree with you. X Men was kind of garbage. I'm gonna be real with you. That was like the least favorite one. I think like a mass majority of people who also reviewed this album, I think John Wayne was also their favorite one.
Mm-hmm.
But then there was a track that I like there a lot, but it pisses me the fuck off. It really does. It's a track on here called The Smell of Death. And I'm mad at it because it has one of the best beats I've ever heard, but it's only a minute fucking long.
Oh, I know what song you're talking about.
It's fucking stupid.
No, some of the best beats feel like they're throwaway ass fucking songs and shit. Like MF Doom and MF Doom and Just Blaze did a remix together. That's a throwaway track, which is the best fucking shit I ever fucking heard. But it's a throwaway track, and also fucking we will never get the instrumental for that shit. It's the best beat I ever heard from Just Blaze. And I
Uh,
like a lot of beats from Just Blaze, but this shit right here, oh my god. Dun 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 dun. What song has that beat?
um, I feel like I have to actually like look at the track you're talking about
Okay, it's
real quick because it does sound familiar.
it's Cookies by MF Doom and Just Blaze with the two versions. One with the shortened Cookie Monster verse, and one with the longer verse.
Oh, what the hell?
Matter of fact, I have the fucking song. Working memes,
Oh,
music.
this one that you be using.
Hell yeah.
I could have sworn I heard a beat similar to this before.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out where though.
Yeah, this shit sound fire. What the fuck? I gotta like, I didn't even. I'm like, this passed me up for some reason.
But no, what are other
It also came from Sesame Street. What the fuck?
yeah, Cookie Monster has a badass verse, bro.
But oh, and then that the song I was talking about, "Smell of Death,"
Hmm.
that shit also was made by Thundercat. I was like, no wonder this shit sound amazing.
Yeah, Thundercat's awesome, bro.
I need to review one of his albums one day. Um, and then another one that had a music video, which was Zato Ichi.
Sato
It
Ichi.
has like a drum and yeah, it has like a drum and bass type
Is
beat
that
to
the
it.
song he did with what's his fucking name? Fucking um
It said it was
Zach
featuring somebody
Fox.
called.
Go ahead.
Wait, there's one he did with Zach Fox.
No, he did it with Zach Fox's friend, who's the producer.
Um,
Yeah, he did a music video where it's like Ichi, like a music video with him. They go to like different anime universes, and one of them was the GTO universe, the GT Ito universe.
I think so. Like, I didn't see the music video all the way through.
Mm.
I know, like one of them is like it looked like a kung fu movie.
Oh, I actually like that one a little bit, where he's fighting with the blind chick.
Yeah, it was like the one with all like the kung fu references and
I
stuff like
feel
that.
like that Denzel's too influenced by Wu Tang and a lot of anime.
Yeah, I agree with that. Well, one of his older songs, which was called I think it was called Parents. I think that's what it was called. It basically had like a lot of gameplay from like Star Fox 64.
I knew it. Probably used some of the beats from one of the levels, probably from the last level or some shit.
It kind of sounded like it in a way, but I'm not too sure. But there's no like thing for sure way to see if it was or not.
I'll make chicken cheese fries tonight. But no, what do you rate the whole album?
Definitely a 4.5 out of 5 because there was hardly any bad tracks on here.
I
And
feel
all the
you.
tracks that and then there was just like a lot of tracks that like slap too. So it's like, bro,
Yeah, it's
honestly,
just
I don't
excellent for me.
understand. Yeah, X-Wing was definitely garbage though, but everything else was like amazing. Especially like some of like the features that he had on here. They were did justice and everything else like that. But it's weird because this album came out like last year, and I hear not one person talk about it.
Mm.
So that's a damn shame of how this act. So that's a damn shame that this like went under the did this shit was like swept under the rug because it's very good for what it is.
Yeah, it puts you off, huh?
Yeah, it actually does. I will admit that. It was very creative and everything else like that.
But with that said, where's the docket? With that said, bro, I'm sick and tired of Twitch.
What did Twitch do?
So Twitch did all these plans, like all that plans, but they um they wrote updated their terms of service to fucking include branded content, has content that can't be on the Twitch on the site anymore.
What?
Yeah, fucking. So you can have like, let's say you get sponsored by someone, right?
Right.
You can't show more than 3% of it. You can have burnt in ads. You can't have banners. You can have other shit promoting that product now. which sucks because what they also did for streamers too, instead of using having a 7/30 split, it is now a flat 50/50 split.
Why?
We don't know. It sucks. We've been trying to figure this shit out for like weeks on end, but there's no answers. Then they try to like, quote unquote go back on what they said because it wasn't too broad enough. So we're waiting on that reply. But also they added a cancellation fee for affiliating those in an affiliate partner program. Let's say if you get banned or you get your affiliated or partner removed, right? You have to pay a $25 fee.
What?
Yeah, so imagine if you were a small streamer and they just automatically took away your fucking affiliate status or your partner status. You have to pay them money in order to fucking for that fee. Like what the fuck? So this morning I
That's
opt
so
out.
fucking weird.
So this morning I opt out because it's supposed to be on July, but this morning I opt out because it's fucking dumb, dude. I like fucking has a small streamer. How are we supposed to grow without? Oh, also you can't multi-stream. That's why I'm multi-streaming right now to like YouTube and
Ugh.
yeah, that's why I'm multi-streaming to YouTube and Kick right now.
You know what? I blame that one simp.
Who?
You ever heard of like that one dude who like met? I think it was Pokimane or somebody like that, and he creamed in his pants
Oh,
after
I
meeting
heard
her.
about that shit. Yes. Imagine your first nut is hugging somebody, bro. I'd be so mad.
Bruh.
Bro, I'll just be fucking done. I'd be so pissed off, bro. Like you're telling me, my first nut was a hug, bro, bruh. I thought it was a joke at first, but dude was really like fucking was like, yeah, man. If my when I hugged her, nigga, I came in my pants. I was like,
Why would you say that so proudly?
I don't know. Probably was actually the first girl you actually met.
I wouldn't be surprised.
I remember my first, and I wasn't even by hand. It's by another woman. That's gross, bro. Yikes.
Yikes.
But yeah, fucking Twitch. Yeah, fucking Twitch is fucking up, bro. So everybody's moving, or like they're slowly moving away from Twitch, so they don't get hit with this shit, bro.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Oh my god,
I
these tater
mean, we
tots are
now
delicious.
have like a. I mean, now with like Rumble existing, we have like a slight chance at something.
Rumble and Kick. Because
Yeah,
now they
Rumble
actually got
and
competitors
Kick.
and shit like that, and that's what Twitch and YouTube needs. Competitors.
Facts.
Because really, Rumble is just all the YouTube rejects or people who've been burnt by YouTube is on Rumble. For fucking Twitch or Kick, it's all the rejects from YouTube streaming and Twitch on the Kick. And not saying not saying everybody's a reject. It's just fucking sometimes you get burnt by these main websites and shit, you know?
Well, I don't think it's them getting burnt by like the main websites. I think it's like when the change happens, it's kind of hard to adapt if it's too restrictive.
Yeah. I'm so sorry if I'm eating, bro. This is so delicious, bro. Goddamn. No, it is. Let me
Yeah,
put
at
this to
least
the
you're
side.
enjoying it.
No, bro, it's tater tots, bro. I love tater tots.
Taters.
But no, with that said, I know that was a little bit too quick, but like, yeah, Twitch is fucking up, and I have a lot of issues going on because like, there's barely any growth, and doing this is gonna just destroy anybody who's a small streamer or whatnot who's trying to grow, and it's fucked up too because they did this at a pivotal time where Kick is doing a lot of good shit and YouTube's doing a lot of bad shit.
Well, a lot of people are done with YouTube for like years now. Like I want to say like maybe like around the time like ElsaGate happened, and
That's a
then
long
they
time
made
ago though,
that
like
like major.
2016.
Mate, no, I want to say like 10, a little like 10 years ago actually, something like that.
Hmm.
Cause once ElsaGate, like once the apocalypse and like ElsaGate and all that shit happened, then that's when they started like being a lot more strict on everything. And yeah, a lot of people got pissed after that because you're adding like way too many restrictions and whatnot to like this whole thing. And then not
Mm.
only that, the fact that they're making the algorithm the way it is also kind of killing like the whole point of it too.
Mm. Yeah, man, I'm getting to the point where like, where it's just getting just fucking annoying because you really can't do shit, you know?
True.
But oh shit, we're almost at the anime part. You know, I'm gonna skip the it is a gay question because like that's for just for the anime goons and all that good stuff. But with that said, you want to talk about some fucking anime? Or let's take a
Yeah,
break.
let's get
We've been sitting here for two
yeah, I'm
hours.
about to
Let's take a
say,
break.
yeah, let's take a break real quick.
All right, be
All
right
right.
back, y'all.
Yeah.
Like, you go take a shit and like barely anything comes out, but your stomach was hurting before then, talking about, oh man, fucking, you need to drop this deuce now. You run to the bathroom, you pull off your shit or whatnot, and you just, let it all, come out and stuff. But it's just one big glob of just doo doo. I hate it. I hate it so much. You know how much toilet paper I just wasted?
Oh shit.
But nah, it
No
was quick
pun
shit.
intended.
But we back, we back. But fucking with that said, let's talk about fucking Animu. Now you have three. No, I have three, you have four. But shit, we're gonna talk about two episodes. We gotta talk about 2 episodes for each one. So with that said, how's the sacrificial princess and the beast king? Haven't heard that in a minute.
Oh yeah, it was actually pretty decent. I didn't see the episode that like showed up today, otherwise would have been three, but nah. Anywho, so we left off where uh one of the humans was coming back to that was Seffi's childhood friend come to rescue her when she didn't want to, and then at the end of that episode, he knocked her out and like stole her and like basically like kidnapped her in a way.
Mm-hmm.
So after she gains consciousness and he's basically going through like killing all the beasts that's trying to fuck with him and stuff like that. She finally wakes up from consciousness and then tries to like protect some of the children and whatnot because he was about to off one of the kids and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
So she basically as he's doing that, the king is at Leo is actually trying to like go and save her and whatnot. Um, and as he's on his way, she basically tries to
Mic off.
ask him
Mic on.
why he didn't like any of the beats and stuff like that. So essentially um the only thing we knew at that particular point is that he came from like a different village, and that different village got like burned down and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
But then when he basically told the story and everything, and basically what happened is let's see not only his town got terrorized by like all the beasts and everything else
Mic
like
off.
that.
Mic on.
Uh-huh.
What also happened was that he had like a little sister, and when the beast like basically like broke into his house, he hid into the closet. His mother hid him and his little sister into the closet. And before that, he made like a promise talking about like the beast won't ever get to them, and everything else like that. But then they found them. They ate his little sister right in front of him, and then the beast was basically like, "Oh, let's make a wager on how far he can run until we actually catch him and stuff like that."
Mm-hmm.
So he basically ran away. He ran away to the point where they couldn't really find him anymore for some reason. And after that, he just basically made it his like life mission to like exterminate any beast, no matter what.
Okay, so it's the
Like no
human,
matter
right?
if they good or yeah.
Okay.
So any of the so yeah, basically like any of the beasts that he sees, he just basically gonna kill them on sight. Doesn't matter if they're like children or not and stuff like no doesn't matter if they're children, old or whatever. He's basically just gonna off. If you're not a human, you're getting off basically. So she was basically trying to convince him like not all of them are bad, and he's all like, "Yeah, but don't you think there is like, don't you think they want to do like the exact same thing? You have a few of them who don't think that all humans are bad, but in reality, like in their eyes, they are in their eyes." Um, and then after Leo finally comes, they have the little showdown Leo doesn't really go 100% like he doesn't 100% like be like kicks his ass and stuff like that. He basically just toys with him,
Uh-huh.
and
Mic off.
I guess his whole
Mic
thing, I
on.
guess like his whole thing was if Leo kills him in front of Surfy, then Surfy would basically hate him. And it even got up to a point where like Leo took like a gut took like a stab to the gut just to like prove that he really wasn't like that he wasn't shit and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
Surfy actually got like in front of him, like trying to protect the king and like trying to protect Leo and stuff like that, because you know that's his boo thing and stuff like that.
As you
But
should. No, I'm
anyway,
kidding.
you should. So after trying to confront him, he basically realizes that he can't win and everything else like that, and Leo decides to spare him for doing, even though like even though he wants him dead, he actually decides to spare him because like of course Surfy wants him spared. So he basically says that like
Mic off.
he'll try to like visit
Mic
something even
on.
though he shouldn't, and he just decides to leave.
Okay.
Surfy and Leo goes back home, and that's the end of the first episode. The second one is a little bit more interesting. It continues on with Anubis trying to make more deals with Surfy in order to become the queen. And one of them was to befriend this seaborn race.
Seaborn? So
And so
merfolk.
yeah, basically like the merfolk and whatnot. He was all like, if you can and apparently like the leader of the merfolk is like a duke. So he's
Mm-hmm.
all like, "Oh, if you can be accepted by the Duke, you're like one step closer to becoming the queen." But Anubis knew that um the Duke kills humans on sight because he has hella hatred towards humans. Matter of fact, the rumors about the Duke was that he because like he I guess like they're like a legit navy force.
Mm-hmm.
So he's all like he legit said that the rumors was that he actually like abuses his own subordinates as well and stuff like that. Because he's all like, oh yeah, as long as you don't cross them and as long as you don't tell them what to do, he basically won't hurt you at all and whatnot. So, they finally get there, and the Seaborn people finally gets there, and the Duke is supposed to be this. I don't know if I think you can consider him like a dolphin in one. So he's like this big buff ass dolphin and stuff like that. Over there with the what type of voice would be like the best describer? But this
Mm-hmm.
dude was definitely because he didn't have like that delinquent gangster voice. He had more like a what will be like the best way to describe it. He basically had like one of those like assholish gangster voices, but it wasn't like that delinquent bass voice. It was like another one. But anyway, uh, the first thing he realizes is that as he's looking at Surfy, he's all like, "I can't believe you have like this human in like presence and stuff like that." And you know he's about to throw down, but of course like Leo's about to throw down too because he's over there threatening Surfy, and he's all like, "All right, let's just get this over with and stuff like that." So Surfy basically reads like memorizes a bunch of lines talking about the history of like the palace and stuff like that, and when the Duke realizes that she's memorizing lines, he basically slams the bottom sheath of his sword to the ground to like basically break tension. And then he realizes that she memorized like a bunch of like bullshit lines and stuff like that. So he was all like, "Yeah, forget this tour. Just wait. Just call me like when the dinner is ready and everything else like that." So as they're having the dinner, this dude is basically talking all mad shit. Like this dude is like on his like Uncle Ruckus shit and stuff. Well, not Uncle Ruckus, but this shit's like on his stink meter shit and everything else like that.
Okay.
Over there talking mad shit about surfing and everything else. Uh, and there's like this one dude that's with him. It's like this small old man bodyguard dude that has like he basically has an eye patch and everything. Well, not an eye patch though, but like he has a he has like one of his eyes like wrapped around in like bandages and stuff like that. And his like scales are starting to fall off. But like the dude keeps like abusing him and stuff like that because he's like an old man and everything else. And one of the things that they were supposed to do during this banquet, this dinner banquet, was that Surfy was supposed to dance with the Duke and everything else like that. And the Duke was all like I ever put my hands on a fucking human. So he
Wow. Why you gotta be so
essentially
racist?
yeah, so
By the way, the actual racism.
yeah, this dude's like racist.
But no, continue.
But but where was oh yeah. So he was all so he that old fish that's like scales falling off and everything else like that. He was all like, I'm gonna have him dance with you. So as they're dancing, the old man is kind of like embarrassed because he's all like, I'm guessing like you're kind of weirded out about like my like scales like falling off and everything. And she said she really didn't mind it. And they were basically having like a good old time and everything else like that. And she was basically explaining like to him why she was like with like Leo and everything else like that. And basically her and the old man is having like a good old time. And this is pissing off the Duke and everything else like that. Dude actually stops midway through and starts abusing and then starts and like punches and throws the old man like down on the ground trying to figure out why you're over there having a good time with like this human and stuff like that. So she starts standing up for herself and she starts talking shit to this dude. So the Duke was about to like slap the shit out of her, but Leo was kind of noticing something. He was all like, "There's something off about this Duke and whatnot. There's something off about him, like, cause like um before this they don't know what the Duke really looks like, and they just know what he looks like off of stories and stuff like that. So then right when him and Leo was about to like fight and stuff like that, the old man actually gets up and says and basically stops the whole thing. It turns
Mm-hmm.
out that the old man is the actual Duke, and he had the dolphin dude be in his place because he looks a lot more intimidating.
Yeah.
So um after looking like they're about to get executed, they basically explained to Leo why they did what they did, and they were like, "Oh, we figured out that the next queen in line is supposed to be a human. We are trying to figure out like why this was supposed to be a thing, so we had to do like this I don't know if you would consider it like a sting operation or a disguise operation, whatever you want to call it. That's why they decided to do all that. And basically it was like this thing where like the Duke said, "Yeah, I'm pretty much sorry for what I did, and for punishment, you could take my head and everything else like that." And of course, like the uh the dolphin dude didn't want like the Duke to die and everything else like that, because they're at this point like on the ground on their knees begging for their life and stuff like that. But they're all like, no, take me instead. The Duke didn't do nothing wrong and everything else like that. So Leo said, oh, okay, in that particular case, I'll spare you if you actually become an allegiance to my kingdom and stuff like that. So they decided on the agreement, and now they're allegiance with each other. The episode ends with Surfy basically yeah, the allegiance yeah, the episode ends with like Surfy and Leo like dancing with each other.
Oh,
But they have like a
kind of cute, but kind of weird because everybody's older than her. But like, I understand.
No, it was kind of cute. Hold on, I have pictures. Hold on, yeah, it was actually kind of cute though. But yeah, that's about it for the second episode.
Okay. So so I watched Death Paradise the other day. Remember those gifs that I posted?
Yeah,
Bro, he goes fucking ham, bro. The main character, Gobaru. So, in the episode, I believe in the episode beforehand, right? They found the old dude, the little girl, right? And so they
right,
found out a little bit what's going on with the village or whatnot. Found out that like, oh, people were being changed in this way because the water was corrupted or whatnot, right? But
right.
all that stuff. And after that episode, we get a full episode, just Gobaru just going ham, bro. So you know about the evil guys, right?
Not too much.
Here, let me post it. Fucking, I'm trying to catch up on other anime too, because I'm trying to remember what happened. Boop. So Gobaru ends up meeting one of the bad guys, right? After he didn't killed one of the main characters or whatnot. And so ooh man, he got it back. Where the fuck did the other two episodes go? Oh no, this is dubbed. Back. Never press dub. Always go subs. That's not racist. I just don't like the English language. I'm joking. I'm
Oh, there's
joking.
some dubs that are actually worth it.
Yeah, only the Cowboy Bebop one's worth it because those are legit legends in that.
I don't know. I actually learned that some people in the Overlord community actually prefer like the English dub over the JP dub because
Hey,
it's a lot easier to understand the difference between the two lines.
hey. So, I sent a picture. I sent a screenshot earlier of whatchamacallit of Fantasy Star Online 2, New Genesis. And it has a certain character that I just randomly stumble upon. Somebody cosplaying as.
Naughty?
Yeah, scroll up, you see it. Matter of fact, I think I sent it to you personally. But you'll see it if you scroll up just before your post. Like it's under the Spider-Man one. How about our Creature J Spider-Man?
uh,
So where is it?
oh, okay, the one with eyes in it, yeah. Oh, so that was Fantasy Star?
Yeah. I can see my little camarader is there. All right, so let me go to downloads. Oh, that's adorable, but it's still, I don't know. I still get the iffiness of young girl with older man and stuff. But no, um, these people right here are the final bosses, and they're all based off of some tree, I noticed. And now I think they're all based off of just plants. But the one inside the green, they got fucked up. Like really, really fucked up. So Gabaru ends up finding a closed gate, right? As he walks to it, one of the towels walked up like, hey man, look, I'm gonna pretend I didn't see you. And like we can just move on because I'm tired today. I need some more elixir or whatnot. And Gabaru was like, wait, what? You know, you're one of them, aren't you? And he's like, you know what? The final boss is like, the one of the bosses is like, you know what? Fuck it all. So they end up attacking each other, right? And Gabaru is getting fucked up. But the other guy's also getting fucked up because dude, Gabaru is a fire element ninja. So like he's So he's breaking arms. He's kicking people's necks like into like you know how like a screwdriver is. I'm not a screwdriver, but a
Yeah.
screw. Bro, that's how hard Gabaru kicks. He kicked this motherfucker so hard, his fucking head did a 1080. And then since the bosses have healing, then he just switched right back. And Gabaru was just shocked. He was like, "Fuck, that's some fast ass regeneration." So anyway, um, as they fight or whatnot, he started realizing and like starts reading his opponent and shit like that, and like he can fight him hand to hand, no problem, right? So after like he destroys his ass, the boss gets back up talking about, "Fuck man, this is difficult. I have to deal with one of y'all motherfuckers. Now I gotta deal with another one of you motherfuckers. Why are you guys so fucking strong?" like they're just fucking complaining, right? And
Right.
so dude's like, "Fuck it, I'm gonna throw like towel balls or chi balls at you." Basically Hadoukens. So he starts doing that. Gabaru starts blocking, like, "Holy shit, oh fuck, oh damn, I gotta not block this. I gotta dodge and move." So he does that, right? And he gets a hit on him. He gets an odd hit on him that ends up reverting the boss, because the boss could change from female to male, so they're basically just trans. In the stomach, and like he was like, "Oh, that's different. It's not as hard as everything else." So the final boss like, "Oh, fuck, that actually did hurt." So after that, the fireballs start coming again, and like Gabaru's like, "Fuck, this fucking sucks. Let me just fucking just be like fucking his take the hits." So he runs up on him and just starts fury the 3 gifts that I showed you. Fucking so this happens first. So they just start going at it, bro. Like he's parrying and they just fighting after for like a cool 50 seconds. And then dudes just said, "Fuck it." The governors just fucking start cutting arms, hands, body parts and shit. Dude's literally falling apart and shit. And then Gabaru's winning, beating the shit out of him, where he just goes into like fucking Dragon Ball mode and fucks him up, bro. So we get this beautiful ass scene. No, that's the last one. Then we get this beautiful ass scene of him just ripping into him and shit like that, right? And then he punches him so hard that dude explodes, right? So dude's like, "Oh fuck, oh damn, I'm about to die." And so dude's like, "Fuck it, I'm gonna melt and turn into a flower monster." Now I'm looking for that picture right now, but it's not shown here, so I have to go through the video, and the video is not acting right because it's giving me like fucking
Oof.
errors and shit. I hope this is it. There it is. Got a perfect picture. Wait, let's not put a full screen. Let's actually do it like this. And then like that. And then we screenshot it like that. But no, this is why I just figured out they're all this like plant Pokemon, because fucking shit. We put that back in there. Minimize that. We go into pictures, screenshots, scroll down. Boom bam bop. Bada bing pow. So out of the blue, a dude turns into this.
Shit.
Can you see it?
Wait, why is she? Wait, why is her titties out?
Oh, remember when I said to turn both the females and males? So like
Yeah.
when they got kicked in the stomach, they reverted back to female.
Oh.
Well, the bosses can all change genders, by the way. And fucking that bottom one is in second phase, and it just has electric attacks. Like
I'm
dead ass, I
getting.
made a comment like, "Bitch has a second phase. This is the Dark Souls of fucking anime right now."
Bruh.
Imagine going to a fight, you beat their first form, and the boss is like, "Ho ho 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 ho! This is only." I have wait. What does Frieza say? I forgot the line.
Oh, this isn't my final form.
Yeah, this isn't even my final orb turns into this bitch and starts shocking him, right? And so Gabaru's like, oh damn, oh fuck, oh shit, I'm actually gonna die here. So it goes back to his flashback, and his master is like, hey fam, what the fuck are you doing? You're about to die, bro. Use your last strength to fucking do something amazing. And he does, and set the whole motherfucker on fire, bro. Cause the demon thing was about, the monster was about to like rip off his head, and dude was like, nah, fuck that. He used the ninja art, cuts at the dude with his hand, taking out one of the fucking things right here, and dude just goes last to live it, and Gubber's like fire stance, and ends up burning the shit, and ends up getting away because the little girl from the episode previous followed his ass. And so she's one of them, but I find it kind of weird because like she's a little girl and it's like she has actually like the same shit, but she put a barrier around the two, right? So she won't get shocked by this dude. And so Gabriel's on the ground like, yeah, I'm fucked. So they end up getting away by breaking a fucking cliff, whatchamacallit, and proceeds to episode 2. Now, episode 2 gives us a hell of a lot of more fucking details, right? About what magic is being used here. It's called Tao. T-A-O. And basically it's what the monsters use to fucking whatchamacallit, to use their powers and shit. We also found more about the elixir, and it's basically the Soylent Green. Soylent Green is people. If you know that movie, you know what Soylent Green is, and I just explain it a little bit. But how am I feeling? Okay, we're not muted. But shit, where was I going at? But it has a limitation where they have to keep on drinking it, and we find out that's their weakness right there. It's the actual elixir itself. Because
what the fuck?
yeah, it's weird. We found out 2 more characters are still alive and kicking and really strong because we find out there's dukes to each boss. Like each boss has a duke that's like semi bodyguard that sends monsters at their way, right? And they're just as strong, by the way, but not that strong. I guess they got limited powers or whatnot because they get snuck on hard because we get a little bit worried about the elixir and shit like that. And let's use that pictures here. Oh, by the way, the little girl aged up, by the way, after that episode or whatnot. Boop, showing folder. She was little, and now she's this tall, and she's talking a little bit. She didn't talk at first. But no, this anime is horny as fuck.
Sakura first.
Hey, yo, it's not. Do not put that on her. She's way much more better than Sakura. I will not let you besmirch this little girl's name who we haven't met yet. I mean, who I haven't remembered. But no, people are horny in the comments, and it makes me mad. Be like, we seen her as a little girl, and I still see her as that little adorable girl who couldn't speak. But no, she also drinks from the elixir of life because she has the same powers as them. And basically, in this clip or whatnot, Gabriel's like, what the fuck's going on? Oh wait, it's you, but you're older. And he gets rolled up by 2 more people, a bodyguard, a prisoner, and their executioner, who's also, there's more than one person on this island. There are more people, like the executioners and the prisoners that they came with. And so they rolled up on one of the funniest ones, because all this dude want to do is just cut shit. Yeah, no, that's it. That's his character. He just want to cut shit. But he is pretty funny.
Want to cut shit?
Yeah, like he's like, I wonder can my sword cut through like 5 monsters? Does that shit. The reason why he's in this predicament, because he cut a palace in half sideways. And that was a no-no. Oh. No, I think it was a shrine. No, it was a shrine. You only see he cut through a shrine in one swipe and actually did the shit.
Oh shit.
So basically, he's one cut man. But anyway,
one cut man, bro.
So anyway, he one cut man rolls up to Gabaru and her, talking about ho, look like I get to cut some motherfuckers today. And dude's like, wait, you know what's on this island? We could be partners. I'm fucked up, and you're also nerfed because you cut off your arm because in the first episode, no, in the second episode, they all get to the island, and Dude gets stung by like a butterfly with a stinger with a human face, and dude who cut shit was like, fuck that shit, cut off his whole fucking hand because it stung him on his hand. So
What?
like yeah, he was no, because like he had the logic of, oh, I might turn into one of these things. Nah, fuck that slice. He did that shit super quick. Cause like he got sick, he's like, ow, looked up, he's like, oh shit, sliced. Hand starts fucking turning into some weird shit. He's like, God damn, I'm so happy I cut that hand off. But no, basically now we got more people linking up, but everybody's being attacked all of a sudden. Remember how I was talking about the Dukes? The Dukes control some of the monsters
Yeah.
that's on the island, right? And what they're supposed to do is they're supposed to like find the humans and see if they're like, you know, strong, not strong enough, but are they able to use to be thrown into the pit? And and they get washed over by these Dukes, right? You see how far they progress and shit. But the two brothers, bro, these two brothers are fucking OP, bro. They both got the ass whooped by the fucking main dudes, stepped out of the fucking hole, and was like, all right, bet, I'm gonna fuck you up. Like, brother, handle those monsters while I fuck this nigga up. And the Duke's like, hey, are you eating the monster? And Duke's like, fuck you, bro. And it cuts from there, bro. I'm like, I want to see these brothers. I want to see these brothers beat the final boss, bro. Because one is just a combination of Naruto, dude from Soul Eater, ninja dude from Soul Eater, and home dude from Black Clover. Yes, he yells a lot. But no, yeah, that's the end of those two episodes. How was Otaku Wealth?
One episode was pretty interesting. The other one was actually pretty fun. I will admit that.
Mm-hmm. Hello?
Yeah, I'm still here. I'm still
Oh,
here.
you stopped talking for a cool minute.
My bad. My bad. My bad. Um. Okay, so basically, the first episode is basically Koito, like it turns out it's raining, and then like it started leaking in Elda's in Elda, like the place where Elda like sleeps at and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
And she was gonna laze around because she likes the rain because she doesn't have to go outside and everything else like that. And then of course, um, it starts leaking inside, and then of course, like because it's near like her collectibles, she obviously gets pissed and everything else like that. So they decided that they had to wait until like the person goes in and fixes the roof and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
And after they were done, uh Koito was all like, "Oh, well, like your room was already unorganized and dirty anyway. Might as well start cleaning stuff up so we could like put stuff like that you don't necessarily need and everything else like that." And then uh basically she like Elda started finding like all these old relics. Like she found an N64 out of nowhere and a few like action figures that she used to play with, and she was like slowly setting them to the side to want to play again until like Boyd to like figure out what she was doing. Then they actually talked about like umbrellas and everything else like that, and they were all like oh, how did like umbrellas like work back in the Edo period? So she was talking about like those paper umbrellas that they had, and then they
Mm-hmm.
were talking about like it was like the little sister came in and she was basically also talking about how you know, like the cute umbrellas and everything else like that. And they were basically saying something about like, oh, well, what if we got like a what if we made an umbrella where like where like a drone is like holding the umbrella and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
And then the little sister was all like, Yeah, but then I'll start feeling sad that the drone is getting wet instead of like the like it's getting wet and everything else like that. And then Elda was all like, "Oh well, we'll just put an umbrella over that drone." And then they were all like, "Well, that defeats the purpose of it then."
Excuse me.
And
Mic
then of
off.
course, like
Mic
Elda
on.
passes out from like cuteness from like the little sister worrying about the drone and everything else like that. So then as they're digging into more stuff, I swear to God, this made me feel old as shit. Koito pulls out a VHS tape and asks what the fuck this is.
Oh, oh no, no. Dude, I remember seeing a laser disc, and I asked my uncle, "What the fuck is this? This is a giant CD." No, it's like a laser disc. He snatched it from my hand. No, it was a comedy show on that we all watched. I forgot what it was, but you did not want me to break that shit. But no, fucking damn. Now I feel old. I got called a
I
40,
was like,
bro. Hold on. I got called a 40-year-old in Rainbow Six Siege. I don't know what to say about that. I am almost 40, but I'm still.
how?
And you know how 16-year-olds are. They think 40 is the new like 60.
Pretty much.
I'm gonna start telling kids on that. You're gonna become 42, you know.
It is funny because like they were talking about apparently back in the Edo day there was like a thing called like a there was like a traditional thing called like a shushu hockey or something like
Mm-hmm.
that. And it's basically for some reason every December 13th, everybody in Edo, Japan was basically cleaning up to sweep away like all the scoot and everything else like that.
Mm-hmm.
And I forgot, I think like the main reason she said that it actually happened was because they were doing cleaning
Mic off.
inside like the emperor's temple and stuff like
Mic
that or
on.
something like that. I
Uh-huh.
don't remember like exactly how she explained it, but it was somewhere around those lines and stuff like that. And everybody else are participating, so December 13th was just basically just a day you start like cleaning and everything else like that, which is actually pretty interesting because I never knew that was a thing until like that episode.
Don't we have something called
So
spring cleaning out here?
yeah, it's like their version of spring cleaning, but they do it specifically on December 13th, which is weird in my honest opinion, but that's understandable at the same time.
Okay.
Um, so they find Koito noticed one of the tapes. What there was like one tape that was like smaller than the rest, and it turned out it was like a Betamax.
Mm-hmm.
And it turned out that the Betamax actually have footage of her mother and whatnot. But she didn't know that until after she found someone in the neighborhood who still had a Betamax, and they decided to play it. So after she watched it, Koito had like a whole different like energy on her. Like she kind of started spacing out a little bit more. And then she went to Elda and told her like and gave her like the tape and said it had my mother in it. And Elda was all
Mm-hmm.
like, "Oh, do you want to actually like keep
Mic
it?"
off.
And she said she
Mic
didn't want
on.
Okay.
to. Then after that, the next day the rain ends and basically everything goes like a little bit uh okay, I forgot like okay, so
Mic
never mind.
off.
After the video in it because I'm mixing stuff up.
Mic
After
on.
giving her back the thing, uh since it was the end of the day, it turns out that part of the tradition of Susu hockey is lifting everybody, lifting the person that like lives in your house in the air for like a cheer and stuff like that. And Elda wanted to lift her up, but she decided she didn't want to get lifted up because it was too embarrassing. So that's how the episode ends, where she's trying to like lift her up, where she's like chasing her to like lift her up in like a cheerful way. Which kind of like cheers her up a little bit actually.
Mm-hmm.
Then the that was the end of the first episode. The next episode is an interesting one. It basically says that it basically goes through the day by day of how Elda actually like goes along her day. So it starts out with like um Koito trying to outside of her shrine saying that she needs to like wake up and it's like 7 a.m. And then Elda like, oh okay, I'll wake up and stuff like that, but she went back to sleep anyway. It then begins like at 12. Then it's like 12 a.m. I mean, 12, not 12 a.m. but 12 p.m. and everything else like that. And she basically starts her day by like looking at manga and basically like
As an otaku
eating
elf
food
should.
and everything. Yeah, pretty much like
Man, I wish she was a little
otaku
bit more
elf doing
thicker than she
otaku
was.
things.
Like I know she's endowed with her titties and all, but like I like my thick elves. I thought I was gonna saw a thick. I saw a thick elf trailer, but she was just eating a lot, but she wasn't thick, and it made me kind of sad.
Was it that one anime that was about like the
Cooking?
elf trying to like lose weight?
I no, I don't think so. This
Oh,
was set in the fantasy setting where they go in the dungeons and get like recipes and shit like that for cooks and everything, and they eat it. It's like RPG version of Food Wars, except without the porn.
oh, bruh.
What?
Wait, is it the one? Is it the one with the main character having like a wolf with him?
I don't know. I have to look at the trailer
Oh,
again.
okay.
I know there's an elf and there's somebody else that's with them.
Oh, okay, okay, okay. Um, but it turns out like the reason why like Elda was so tired was because like she stayed up all the way until like 4 a.m.
Mm-hmm.
Doing everything, and then she like goes to sleep right after. And then I was like, you know what? I feel like that this is a slight personal attack. I don't know, but I don't like it. Not to play. So then they actually move on to Yord, which was like the dark elf chick and whatnot. And it basically goes through like a little bit like of her day and everything else like that and what she and her Miko was doing. So she's basically like she's basically like walking all over the place and everything else like that. And then it was like lunchtime and it was pretty funny because they were like, "Oh yeah, I want to go see like Elda again." But and Himawari, which was like her Miko, she was all like, yeah, but we need to actually learn like like the mannerisms of like the town that they're in, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know if it never dawned on me or it's because they're actually revealing it in this particular episode, but apparently, because they come from Osaka, they have more of a country accent. So in the subtitles you start to see like all like the southern mannerisms your like YER and everything else like that.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, wait, Osaka? Uh Osaka is the countryside? What the fuck?
Yeah, some of those, Osaka is the countryside because it's more based off into the middle of the island than like from the coast. Like same thing with Tokyo actually. You know what's funny? We don't
Oh,
get a
okay.
lot of fucking animes that are like coastal unless it's like a mystery or time travel anime.
True.
But go ahead.
Um So then they tried to talk like regular, like they tried to talk like city folk instead of like southern folk and stuff like that. but they kept using like they kept using shit like reckon and stuff like that. I
Nah,
mean,
I
your
was told from a close friend of mine who's been to like Japan and China and stuff like that, that certain like slang and dialects, they do have southern dialect in Japan. Not like how southern, how
yeah,
we have southern, but it's their own kind of southern dialect.
yeah. So because they have like southern dialect and stuff like that, I was like, oh, I didn't know that existed in Japan.
Mm.
So it was funny. It was funny. You're trying to like talk like the regular like standard dialect and stuff like that.
Mhm.
But she like of course like I said, she kept using stuff like reckon and stuff like that.
Yeah, it's not like
And it's
that, but
fun.
like they do have slang.
Oh, okay, okay, okay. So she's all like, oh, one of the people at the shrine left you like some shit, what was the name of that thing? Uh shit. I can't think of the name of that cuisine. It's like the beef ball thing. You know what I mean.
Yeah, yeah, I know what you mean. Meat bun.
Yeah, the bean buns and stuff like that. The bean buns and stuff like that. So she was all like, "Oh, I want some," and then
Mhm.
she was all like, "Oh, split it in half." And he was like, "Split it in half because I also want some too." Well, she actually splits it like 3-1 on accident, and she just stunned, looking there like, "Oh, my bad." So she was about to give Himari the bigger piece, but Himari realizes that Yord was actually like drooling and stuff like that. So she was like, "Nah, you'll keep the bigger piece instead." And so then she was happy about it, of course. And then they go to the third elf, which is all like Hera, which is Hyra,
Mhm.
which is the gambling one.
You mean Hera?
And it turns yeah, Hera.
Okay.
Or Hi. It's like Haira.
Yeah, 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 go ahead.
Yeah, yeah, and of course, like if you remember, like what I said, like when Hera showed up in her first episode, her Miko, which is a Shizu, is not only like an influencer, but she also likes to take pictures of Hera and do like a whole photo album.
Mhm.
And she was all like, "Oh, this is gonna be like my 200th like out photo album of her and stuff like that." And she was trying to figure out what to put like the cover of it and stuff like that, but she couldn't figure out exactly. Of course, like as the episode goes on, Hera basically asked to borrow like her bike and stuff like that, and she's all like, "Nah, you can't borrow my bike." And I know you. The reason you want to borrow my bike is because you trying to do like gambling again, and of course that was like 100% the reason why too. And then of course like they just go on like this tangent of like, oh, I kind of like needed like more money and stuff like that, and she was all like, "Nah, you're not using it for gambling and stuff." And it was funny because it actually got it to a point where Kara actually sold something,
Mhm.
and then like after she like the literally like the moment she got the money, and she was all like, "Oh yeah, uh." Did you owe me did you owe me for like when I lended you some money like that one time? And she was like, fuck, you're right. So she gives her like so she basically pays off like her debt basically. And then she decided to go to like a garden because it turns out that Hera actually has a garden. As the Chizu is asking like what type of plants are these, she realizes that all the plants are editable plants.
Aw.
And I was like, oh, a little bit interesting. And so then she went on like a little thing talking about like how she used to grow crops and everything else like that. And it was funny because there was like some plants like Ishizu never heard of, but it also turns out that some of the salad that that she ate, some of those plants were in there, and she never realizes it until Haida actually says something. I
Oh, she
mean,
allergic?
it's a Hyra. No, she's not allergic. She was just surprised at it.
Oh, cool.
Um, they basically sit down with each other, and Hera actually takes like a an amateur selfie with like her and Ashizu. And Ashizu was all like, "Oh, well, this will pretty much be like the perfect photo." So she uses that as the cover of the 200th like photo album, and actually send that cover to Kite to Koito and stuff like that. Um, and then like Koito's all like, "Oh, they look cute right next to each other and everything else like that." And Elda agrees, but then they also both agree that they didn't want to do a photo album together and stuff like that. It's interesting because it was supposed to be the end of the episode, but then after the credits roll, they actually showed the life of Koito and stuff like that. So basically, she gets up like at 5 a.m. and cleans up the shrine and everything else like that. Then gets ready for school. And she basically presented like a Red Bull to Elda like right in front of her door. And it turns out that like the connection between like how they were looking at Elda's life
Uh-huh.
and her life like Corey lens with each other. So when she was asking her to wake up, that's when she presented like the Red Bull in front of her door. But of course, because Elda wasn't getting up and decided to like sleep in anyway, she didn't notice the Red Bull till like hours later. And then they basically go on to like Koito school life, and then also her hanging out with her friend for a bit, and then coming back home and actually helping with more chores like around the shrine, including doing like rituals and all this other stuff like that. And then like it basically ends with her going to bed like at, well, actually it said normally 10, but then it turns out it was 11 because they stayed up an hour like chatting with each other. So yeah, that's when the episode actually ends.
Okay. Hey, how are you liking the season so far since we're close to the end?
I love this anime in general. I will admit that. It's weird because like this whole anime season of like spring 2022 started off very slow, but then slowly started getting like all of these animes that was like worth looking at.
Hmm. So with that said, I've been working with the God in the Godless world, and fuck, man, I thought we would have a pedo, I thought we would have a pedo character, but no, they're just degenerate. But no, in the episode beforehand, fuck, dude, I feel sorry for the gender swap character in this anime, bro. So basically, in the first episode, there's this guy named Bernard, and he was sort of kind of dick, but he was for the fucking empire and shit like that. And they end up killing, or well, no, they do end up killing one of the main characters who got resurrected by the goddess. And the goddess did end up eating them all, actually, eating all the soldiers and whatnot. And the goddess, she only spat back out one of them, which is Bernard, and they got gender swapped into a woman. And holy shit, I feel bad for them. They got abandonment issues. They want to be a man again. They fucking have delusions of lewd shit. It's fucked up, bro. They've been doing her
Yo,
dirty. But no, so in this episode or whatnot, she gets abandoned by the other god or the other altar who is like gods, but they have godlike powers, but they're not gods, but they can gain powers like gods, like followers and shit like that. Because they have a follower system. The more followers you have, the more your power level goes up. So in episode 9, I believe, fucking they end up finding they end up doing some random stuff like talking to the chick with the sex coat and try to get her to convert to their side so they have more followers or whatnot. Because one of the okay, so the other altar is the sex god. So the sex god had a best friend who was the mother of one of her disciples or whatnot, who she like really trusts or whatnot, right? So at the end of that, they find out because each episode is like half an episode and it goes to like another half episode and to another one. It's so weird. But anyway, we get a scene where the main character gets BDSM'd by the one of the disciples, so they could get the sex god has a follower, or not as a follower, sex god and their followers, because there supposed to be two factions now of the sex cult, which is the disciple and the goddess who now this doesn't give a shit. But ooh,
Message.
message. But no, so at close to the end of this episode, they meet a altar called Gaia, right? And now
Yeah.
fucking Gaia looks like this helpless little chick or whatnot, but we find out in the middle of the episode or whatnot, she has control of the monsters. So what she did was she has accidentally sent these monsters to the village, so the village could get destroyed. But it was an accident because during that episode, the main characters were trying to kill the monsters and stuff like that. And and she's able to control the monsters a little bit, but they don't still have full control because they attacked her, and one of the pervert characters, Roy, was like, "Hey yo, I'm about to save me a little woman." By the way, she's just super short. She is a woman. Like it's not like the lowly goddess who's actually just a short stack, I believe now, but she's portrayed as a lowly. Um,
Oh.
Whatchamacallit? Fucking in episode. So in episode 9, the village gets destroyed. They resurrect the village. Gaia sees this is like, oh shit, they actually got power here. So she's like, all right, let me just join with them. Episode 10 rolls around, right? And oh shit, fucking the fucking monotone character, the one of the weapons of the altar weapon god or whatnot. She's under joining the village, right?
Uh-huh.
They end up finding Gaia, and Gaia ends up fucking tonguing her down because like she like cute girls, I guess, or cute things, and it gets all super
Wait, did
weird
you
and
just
shit.
say tongue her down?
Yeah, nigga. Bruh, hold on. Where's this photo?
Oh no.
Bro, she gets it, bro.
Oh no.
So I'm gonna wait till that load. There's another pic I want to drop in here too. Where is it? Where is it? So this anime loves to use fucking 8-bit and shit. Boop. So after she was saying she gets kissed by the she kisses guy kisses the weapon altar or whatnot, and like she's like yay. So episode 10 rolls around, right? And so episode 10 is about making an idol group and introducing music to the land. So this is basically a Bernard episode a little bit, right? So
Right.
so think what else happens? Oh, so they end up making an idol group for the goddess or whatnot, but the goddess can't join, and Bernard wants to join, but their taste in music is garbage. She starts messing with the guitar, does not know how to use it, but the other ones naturally catch on how to use the instruments, right? And this has been like a couple of
Right.
weeks into the story or whatnot, and they just been like learning how to play or whatnot. Bernard plays and gets cussed the fuck out, bro, because like she hits the wrong note and the shit's loud as shit. And so and so they so the main character belittles her for doing that. So Bernard already has abandonment issues and feeling worthless because she's a woman now. And so at first she was happy as fuck because what they were doing was they were putting her inside real armor dresses and whatnot, and it just broke her morality, bro.
Bruh.
She yo, she's eating what are those things with the fucking cones that are like chips?
Wait, the things with the cones that are like chips?
Yeah, they're like cone chips or whatnot.
Um, the things that you put on your fingers?
Yeah, they're like chips. But they're like,
I forgot what they're called, but I know what you're talking about.
okay, now that just popped in my head because I'm watching a recap a little bit of the episode, and one of the guys were eating them like they were like candy. So episode 10, um so in episode 10, Bernard gets belittled, and so later on he's like, shit, I kind of did a bad, but I'm gonna use this manipulation anyway because the main character is manipulated as fuck, bro. He's a manipulative motherfucker. So he asked Bernard to go follow Gaia because she has followers. So that's what she does. Apparently, she like taking kids into her quote unquote family. It sounds pedophilic at first, but there's actually more to it than just pedophilia. Like she's not a pedo or anything like that. It just looked pedophilic. So
Oh,
basically they get home. She goes home to a bunch of orphans actually. Or kids who ran away from like the capital or whatnot, and she's taking care of them and has family or whatnot. And so during while that's happened, Bernard reports back to the main characters like, hey, she has followers, but I think they're kids. And everybody takes it around like, oh, really? Like they actually have that look.
oh, that makes sense.
So later on, they asked the sex goddess, is like, hey fam, can you help us out with a little issue real quick? We need you to use your powers to convert some kids to our side. And she's like, no, fuck that. Because the sex goddess actually has emotion and shit like that. And she actually like believe in emotions and want people to have emotions and shit. So in a weird ass scene or whatnot. By the way, you want to see how the sex goddess looks like?
Okay.
I already got the picture loaded. So I think this is her. Oh, by the way, this is Bernard, by the way. And this
Oh,
is
oh.
Best Goddess. Oh, so with Bernard, he got kicked out of the capital actually because Loki, who is this character right here, has the capital and his followers, right? So they have over like 10 million followers. So bro, I'm talking about this like it's TikTok. But no, the one is a Daxian, she's a sex goddess. She's actually pretty cool people, but she does not like the main character at all. Cause like she
Oof.
can read his manipulation, which is crazy. And Loki's just like, I like dress up as boys too, but I also like my titties. But no, the Loki one's in response to this one, where like where like dudes like, please take her away, and the main character's like, how the fuck did you get behind me? Stabs her in the throat with a sword and like cuts off her head, right? She's like, fuck that. She melts into like fucking goo and reforms 10 feet behind them.
Jesus.
Yeah, that's how strong Loki is. But they are the trickster god though. But where was I? Oh, so the sex goddess, she ends up finding where the kids are at, right? And was like,
Right.
oh, y'all just like, orphans or whatnot. 'Cause that's where we find our orphans, these guys actually taking care of them and whatnot. But like there's also young kids, but there's also young teens there too. And she ends up making water guns and toys for the kids to play with or whatnot. And oh god, this sucks because the redhead. So they got something called banned books. And I think it's the redhead that fucks with the kid with the black hair a lot. And like there was a gross ass scene was like, hey, this looks different from the books.
What?
Yeah, it's sucked up. But no, she ends up making toys for them so they can play it. So they have a little beach episode because the kids are playing nearby the water or whatnot because there's water near them. And so two of the older kids come by and was like, hey, who the fuck are you? He's like, oh, I'm just a goddess from another town, by the way. And I saw, I wanted to hang out chill with y'all. Y'all got no Gaia, right? And one of the dude's like, yeah, we know her. She's like our mom. And she's like, oh, okay, I see. So she actually figured out that she's not a pedophile or anything like that. But before that, Bernard, we gotta get back to Bernard because they try to make Bernard horny as fuck. Because the sex goddess, she has a phone actually. Yeah, she has an actual flat screen phone, and she uses that to take control of people's lust. And so, yeah, Bernard does this to the main character. Oh, I already got that saved. Let me just drop that right in here. Boop and boop.
Let's see.
Two files are loading up there in the middle of loading up
She
right now,
won't
so give it a
shut up
second.
and it's so annoying. She won't shut up and it's so annoying.
No, because like she feels useless throughout the whole series. She can still use her weapons shit to proficiency, but she feels useless now since the fucking orb that controlled all like the mechanical shit or technology is now destroyed. Because that was limiting the gods too, by the way. The other alter gods or alterers or whatever they call it in this universe. But no, I
Oh,
want an uncensored version of this shit, bro. No,
of course you would.
I do. Cause it's like I don't want to
You
see the Luli I don't want to see the Loli gets looted because they don't even loot her ass. It's one character. And that was only for one episode. Dude had a foot fetish and all, bro. It was gross.
oh
But no, if
shit.
the other girls get looted, that's fine. Cause they're all adults. And we need more adult looting. We don't need no lolicon shit in here. But no, fucking Bernard is funny as fuck. He's one of the most best characters. You'll definitely like him because like fucking during that clip, the sex god is like, hey, let me play a prank on the main character. So pumps up her lust or whatnot, and she just pounces on the main character with like combat and everything. Like she was about to take his head off. No, she put it there. The fucking tied this nigga up in her scarf on the sword, right? And she's like, I'm
Right.
sorry, but I need to release. And he's like, what do you mean release? So he almost gets raped, like on some fucking invincible shit. By the way, spoilers for season 2. By the way, somebody about to get it. Mark's about to get it, guys. But that's besides the point. Fucking damn. No, because the scene was so fucking funny, bro. Because like the main character, he can actually fight, but we rarely see it. He's like Kintaro a little bit. But we've seen how like quick he is. We've seen how hard he strikes and everything like that. And he can probably but he can't defeat the monsters though. Dead ass.
Fuck.
And so, close to the end of the episode, with the two kids or the two with the kids, the older kid can actually control one of the monsters. Cause she just calls them.
What?
Yeah, she just calls one of them. They roll up talking about yes, master. So now is the end of episode 10. And fuck, man, Bernard almost ripping the main character. It was funny as fuck. Cause he's like, oh my god, it's finally out. I want it so much. Somebody's about to get their dick sucking swallowed whole. Hold on, where's the pic? I gotta skip to it. It's funny as fuck. Oh wow, let's skip right to it. Let's go. But with that said, let's talk about Otaku Elf. Oshi no Go. I tried to watch the episode beforehand.
Oh, you actually tried to watch Oshinoko?
Yeah, I watched the episode, so I get like a little bit of what's I think I might end up watching it again, but it depends.
Oh, okay. So they did have like a okay, now this anime at this time actually had a what's his face, a recap episode. They did it like slightly differently because they actually interviewed the production crew and some of the
Excuse me.
actors and actresses and stuff like that. So it was
Hmm.
like a little bit different, but yeah, still a recap episode, so I skipped it. Um Episode 8 is the continuation of um after seeing Akane basically cosplay as I, of course.
Hmm.
Um Aqua is kind of stunned at first because he was like he knew that it was an imitation of I, but it was almost like looking at like a ghost image of her
Mm-hmm.
and stuff like that. So that basically says that Akane is all like that Akane basically pulled off playing I pretty perfectly and everything else like that.
Because they're twins.
Um no,
But don't continue.
no, Akane's not the twin.
Oh, right.
Yeah, Akane's the chick that was about to commit like self-termination.
Oh, excuse me.
Mic off. Mic on.
But no, continue.
This basically has like Aqua like feeling some way and he like leaves the classroom like a little bit fluttered and whatnot.
Mm-hmm.
Then it turns out that the show is about to end in a little bit. So they have like a few episodes like left. And he decided to look for Kana and whatnot, which is the actor chick.
Mm-hmm.
And he was all like, "Hey, you want to like dig school for like a little bit?" And she was like, "Sure, okay, I guess." Um, they did school, and then like he gives her like a baseball glove, and they start playing catch for some reason,
Yeah,
and
because
she's
that's
all
what kids
like,
do when they ditch.
"Yeah." Even she was like that. She was all like, I wasn't when you said we were going to ditch school. I wasn't expecting to play catch. I thought we were going to do other stuff, especially consider that we were like in our school uniform and something like that.
Mm-hmm.
And then he basically said that she was the only person that he can talk to that wasn't for like the media purposes and stuff like that, because she's like the only person he could talk to like off camera to like sort out feelings and stuff like that. So he basically basically wanted to ask the question because she obviously has feelings for him. Was there anybody on the show that you actually liked? And he said that there was nobody that I liked, and we're just doing everything
So
professionally.
this is the girl
So
who almost committed late term abortion, right? Or Speckle, right?
no.
Oh, this is the rival
Kana
girl?
is yeah.
Okay, I gotta
Kana's the
remember that
rival
Kana's
girl.
the rival girl. Okay, cool.
I mean, like, okay, Akane is the one that almost committed self termination. The one he's talking to that I'm talking about right now is Kana, which is the one that was like the childhood prodigy one.
Yeah, and she got embarrassed and fell in love with this dude instantly, like a Senate would.
Pretty much. um, so after they had like a little talk like that, he went back to the place where they were going to have like the final episode and everything else like that. So he decided that he was going to so basically this is where like everybody on the show basically talk about their feelings and everything else like that. One of them plays guitar for the YouTuber chick. The popular chick, he confessed to her, but she actually rejected him. And then Aqua actually decided to kiss Akane because he realizes that he can use Akane to further his motives and stuff like that.
Mm.
Um, so after the show ends, they do like the after party and they basically talk about, is like this relationship going somewhere? Is it being official or anything else like that? And Aqua just said, "Oh yeah, it's kind of like a professional relationship, so we're not really into a relationship though, but we have to keep like public appearances and stuff like that." But then it actually turns out that like home chick that rejected home dude on the show, they actually got together and whatnot.
Okay.
So they basically talked about like how some celebrities like go out with each other for like public reasons and stuff like that. I mean, to keep like public faces up and everything else like that. And they started getting like a little bit into like what happens after like a dating reality show and stuff like that. Um, then towards the then after that, Aqua goes to the director dude, and the director dude said, "Hey, well, because obviously the director had like info on I, so he was all like, well, okay, how about you keep your schedule open next week for like sushi and everything else like that, and I'll give you like everything that you need to know about I and everything else like that." So he was all like, okay. So as the rest of the cast members like leave, it turns out that the YouTuber chick and Aqua goes home like the exact same way, so they decided to walk home with each other. Uh then they were basically going a little bit further into like the relationship things and stuff like that. And the YouTuber chick said that she actually wanted to become an idol
Mm-hmm.
instead of becoming a YouTuber. And she said that there wasn't any, she didn't become an idol because there wasn't any windows open for her to become one. And that's when Aqua was all like, oh yeah, Strawberry Productions, they're actually trying to get a new idol group again. So, become an idol part of our group and stuff like that. So she was all like, "Oh, why are you joking around and stuff like that?" And he was all like, "I'm not kidding."
Oh
So then
wow.
she's
So
actually,
she just got her a job.
yeah,
So he got her a job.
basically, yeah. So now she's going to become the other member for the idol group that his sister is doing. But then at the same time, they did show the episode on TV, and then Kana is now kind of pissed at Aqua because she saw the kiss and whatnot, and that was basically like her saying that was an indirect way of her thinking that he lied to her.
uh-huh. Excuse me.
So yeah, that's about it about for the episode.
Cool, cool, cool. So Death Mount Play or whatnot. It's gonna be an episode and a half because fucking I only watched half the episode at the moment. And so the episodes beforehand is this basically about Firebug and the cop dude, right? Because both the cops actually came up to Polka asking they know who Polka's with and who he's fucks with and stuff like that. But but they asked Polka for his services because he's actually a what do you call that shit? A fortune teller. Or not a fortune teller, but a fortune teller basically. And so in the episode or whatnot, they ended up doing a fortune telling or whatnot, but ended up going to like some backgrounds of the one of the characters and everything. And whoo shit, I'm trying to not talk so much, kind of winded from talking. But fucking whatchamacallit, think. Um but the cops go up there asking like, "Hey fam, we want to use your services since we're off, right?" And so they do the fortune teller thing, and they have a pen that's actually of a undead person. I forgot who it is, but they have a pen that can write on its own, and so the pen starts like does this little note plus a symbol, right? A symbol that's related, and this is in the next episode, that's related to Polka in some way, but Polka doesn't know this yet. So the cop gets pissed off after seeing this symbol, right? And he goes to investigate why does he know this symbol and who has he told. And so this is dude named Hajimura Hamaru or something like that. I think I'm saying it wrong. And it's really close to like a lot of people who are in the underground, including the bar chick and the cop who got pissed off and stormed off and like taking the page before everybody leaves, right? So he started asking questions like, how does he know about this and all that shit, right? And there's no evidence or no indication that he should cross paths with this dude in any way, shape, or fucking form. And then he thought maybe this dude's actually a real psychic, but it's just him connecting with dead people or whatnot. But anyway, fucking so anyway, that was the rest of that episode. I believe I kind of remember, but they do go into a little bit of Polka's background again, and the girl with the bangs, I forgot her name is, but in the next episode they actually go to a little bit of the main character's background, when he was demon or the dead king or whatnot, the undead king, and the symbol is actually related to his timeline.
Really?
Yeah, so it's a symbol of like a sword and shield and like two swords crossing with like three little symbols at top. And Poca sees this is like, wait a minute, I'm in another world. Why is this symbol here? So
Oh shit.
so he starts investigating, and the firebug guys in that last episode. I totally forgot about that because that's when we first see the symbol. Because the magician guy's like, ho ho ho. Because after the firebug kills somebody horribly, he before that this gangster guy ends up grabbing his scroll that has that symbol on it. And so this magician dude goes to this guy named the broker and try to get information about a lot of things, right? Especially your Polka and all the other, not Polka, but this is shit that's been going around and whatnot, right? And the broker's like,
Right.
pay me this, and that. It's basically a smaller recap episode. And basically this next episode, the dude's still talking to the magician, and he presenting him the fucking symbol was like, hey, what is this? And the broker's like, I'm gonna charge you like 10 million yen to order to get that information out for me. And it's funny too, because the broker, he's like a little salesman dude who actually is in prison. He's still in prison. He's still locked up. And a magician dude who broke out of prison breaks into prison to talk to this dude. It is the most funniest fucking shit I've ever seen. I was like, no cops see this nigga just talking to him? But that's besides the point. The broker does give him information and he's kind of shocked or whatnot. And that's when I actually fell asleep.
Bruh.
Yeah, fucking. I need to watch the rest of the episode though. But with that said, how's my hero? How's my witch academia with muscles? No,
My wish academia muscle.
how's Mashal?
Oh my god, okay. So the first episode pretty much had a bunch of setups, but the second episode towards the end was mad hype. Alright, so
Mm-hmm.
basically, um they run into more members of like Magus Lupus because it turns out that they're figuring out that some of the students are missing, and then at the same time their magical energy gets drained until they're temporarily out of magic. So the dude that was like the captain of like basically their version of Quidditch,
Mm-hmm.
he basically got most of his magic drained and everything else like that temporarily. So everybody trying to figure out what's happening. It's fun. It's interesting because before the whole conflict happens altogether, you basically have some of the other recurring characters show up, such as to do with the sister complex, Mash's roommate, and then you also
I
have
feel bad for Mash's
Dot.
roommate. He's so
I
nice.
do too. He's so nice that he gets like wrapped into everything.
I
And
hope I
then
hope he
they
becomes a villain at the end.
yo, that would be a big ass twist. I'm not even gonna lie on that.
But go ahead.
But then he Lemon, which is like home chick, that's kind of like simping for Mash in a way. She actually makes a cream puff plushie for Mash, and she says, "Promise that you won't get into any like anything reckless anymore." And then Mash just takes it and stuff like that. Uh, and then as they're trying to like uh run around the dorms like at night figuring out this mystery, they notice that like Lemon is over there walking on her own like all weirdly like a puppet and whatnot. and then they try to follow her until they go into a dead end, and then they figure out like an underground tunnel thing where it had like a whole arena and stuff like that. Then they all get separate. Well, most of them get separated. Mash's roommate and Dot, they end up together um into one place. The dude with the sister complex, he shows up at another place, and then Mash shows up at one more place. So it turns out that it's about like four different members of the yeah, four different members of the Magus Lupus of the Maga Lupus group, the Lupus Magia group, and two of them were near where Dot and Master's roommate is. They haven't done the fight for them yet. That's gonna be like the next episode. Uh, but then you have you have one of them that shows up in front of the dude with the sister complex. And then the guy that I mentioned from like a couple of episodes earlier where he had the mask and he was picking up the other two Lupus characters that like Mash beat, like the shark dude in him. It was like a dude in a mask and he showed up right in front of Mash and whatnot. So it goes on to like the next episode, and it
Mm-hmm.
basically the first half of it basically shows a fight uh between the dude with the sister complex and the Magus Lupus guy, and the Lupus Magia guy. Turns out that this dude has I guess you could consider him having earth magic, but he uses mostly mud and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
So as the dude, the sister complex was over there using his gravitational spells and stuff like that, he was using the mud as like a the mud on the ground, inside the ground, in order to like use it as a shield to get through it and stuff like that. And he basically was having the advantage at first. They were over there doing their battle and everything else like that. Um, the gravity dude decides to gravitate towards him, like instead of like flat on the ground like he's been normally doing. He decided to like do it sideways. So the dude who controls the mud and stuff like that, he was all like, oh, okay, I see exactly what you're trying to do and stuff like that. So he decides to put himself inside the tiles and stuff like that. And as they're doing this fight, they're basically going on philosophies and stuff like that
Mm-hmm.
about like how because like the dude he's going against actually has two like lines as well. How he's been trying to get like his whole like father's approval like this whole time and stuff like that to prove that he's not like useless, that he's like worthless and stuff like that. So he's been constantly studying magic on and off, and the Magus Lupus dude has an ideology that like he actually wanted the dude with the sister complex to join him because he believed that he's wasting his talents with the other people that's like around him, and he believes that there should be an order, a societal order where anybody who's powerful enough should be on top, and basically everybody who isn't that powerful should be kissing their feet and stuff like that, right? So after he buried himself like in like the wall to like dodge the gravity dude. The gravity dude had like an interesting idea and figured out his whole strategy. So he decided to actually use the mud against the dude, and it actually started shooting at him like it was like a bunch of bullets and stuff like that while he's inside the wall. This baited him outside of the wall, and then it basically won the match because now he was at the advantage and stuff like that.
Okay.
He overall told him that they both have like similar, like ideal, like not similar ideals though, but they grew up in similar situations, and he's not like an overall bad person. So um, he said that they should like try to like work together to fight against the system and whatnot, and then he leaves.
Oh,
So it gets the Mash's fight, and it actually turns out that the person in the mask realizes that Mash doesn't have any magical powers. So then it turns out that the dude in the mask doesn't have magical powers either.
wait, what?
And instead he has the curse of the devil
Okay, what is the curse of the
in
devil?
his eye. Basically he just got basically he made like a pact with like he made a pact with a demon basically.
Okay, so there's actually alternate ways to get magic. This is interesting.
Yeah, it pretty much is. So I'm kind of happy that there was like a person who actually went through a different route and stuff like that. So it turns out that this dude ability is acceleration, and he basically has like these arrows that he has these arrows that when he steps on them, whatever direction he's going into, he he basically increases his speed like tenfold and stuff
That
like that.
sounds like a character from what's that anime? What's that anime? That sounds like a character from shit from Demon Slayer.
Yo, right. It's actually kind of sort of like his. I just thought about that. I was like, I forgot all about. It's been so long since I watched Demon Slayer. I forgot all about that character. Yeah, it's kind of like his. It's kind of like his powers.
But yeah, continue while I keep on posting more lewd photos of Bernard.
So as he's doing this, Mash kind of find ways to like attack him and everything else like that. It's kind of hard at first because like obviously he's faster, but then Mash decides that the moment the dude impales him with the sword, he flexes his abdomen to the point where he can't pull the sword out, and that's when he starts attacking
Ow! You got a full
him.
blade in you, bro. What?
I know, right? And then, um, and then what the dude decides to do is use a second tier spell, which puts him and Mash into like this it puts him and Mash into this force field thing where he gets 10 times faster and Mash gets 10 times slower. So it basically decreases Mash's speed and increases his speed and everything else like that. So again, he has like the advantage, and Mash is trying to figure out how to like get an advantage of him. So after a while, Mash decides to ground pound the ground to the point where it splits in two, and it makes the path narrow enough for the dude to not to prevent the dude from escaping. So at first he's all like, "Well, why is he hitting the ground? That makes no sense whatsoever." Until he realizes that the path is narrow.
Mic off.
Then
Mic on.
um Mash finally gets a hold of him and just starts beating his ass. He punches him outside of the force field, punches him
Jeez.
back inside the force field, and keeps
Jeez.
doing it. And then the most the most hypest thing fucking happened. This dude Mash ends it with a fucking Izuna drop.
Oh, what? Really?
Yes, I was like, yo,
My dude, muscles and speed.
that broke the whole force field, kept beating them all over the place, and then ends it with a fucking Izuna drop. It was like,
Did the kid die? Aren't these people like
no,
kids?
Nah, the dude didn't die.
I don't know. I think as soon as drops a super fatal, dude.
They should be, but yeah, the dude didn't die.
But no, I posted a bunch of pictures. Enjoy.
Oh no.
Mic off.
Hey yo. What?
Mic on.
What?
Yes, it's censored. Apparently, having a mouth near a crotch gets censored in Japan.
That is kind of weird.
But no, fucking, she almost destroys this dude. She's like, no, but continue with Marshall though.
No, that was actually kind of it. So like the next episode is going to be the fight between Mash's roommate and Dot against like the other two.
Okay, I'm gonna call this podcast, um, Wizard Money Game. No, what is it?
Wait, what is what?
The meme I was posting. Oh wait, it's called Shadow Wizard Money Gang. Yeah,
Shadow Wizard Money Game.
I'm about to play that shit right now. Hold on. It's this video.
Oh, that one.
Hold on, I wonder can I play it here?
Bruh.
Legalize nukes.
The shadow government.
Swag Messiah.
Bruh.
Yeah, Shadow Wizard Money Gang.
Shadow Wizard Money Game. Oh my god.
No, it's funny as shit, bro. But no, damn, bro. These last 2 weeks has been wild for like content creation and shit like that, and just going on with Twitch. Gay Fest is dropping a lot of anime about to end in 2 more weeks, bruh. And I don't see how the Godless shit's gonna end because like I think it's gonna be 24 episodes, dead ass.
Oh, okay. So it's gonna end in the next anime season. Okay.
What's gonna end in the next anime season?
If you said it's 24 episodes, that means
Oh,
it
right.
won't. Yeah, that means it's
Does
gonna
the
still
Marshall
be
seem
there
like it's gonna be
during.
close to the end, or you think it's gonna be more than 12 episodes?
I'm not too sure because I want to say it looks like it'll be like the end. I want to say it'll be 13 because like if they were already fighting the Magus Lupus people, then it must be like close to the end of like it must be like a 13 episode anime.
Also, for damn it, I forgot the name of the idol anime again. It's Oshi fucking the one that idol died.
Oh, Oshinoko.
Yeah, Oshinoko. What episodes is the recap episode so I can watch it and just continue from there?
It recaps the first 8 episodes, I think.
Oh, so it's
Oh, let me
episode
let me
9?
check it. No. Oh wait, actually, it recaps like the first 7 episodes.
Okay.
The one I was talking about earlier was episode 8, and yeah, the one that came out today is episode 9.
Okay. Ah, shit. But shit, it's 8:20, bro. How long have we been streaming? For almost 4 hours. Fuck. But no, let's get to the end part of this one. Alicorn, where can I find you at, King?
You can find me Yuki Konata on YouTube and Alicorn Lion on Twitch.
And for me, you can find where I stream at Shindoombot on Twitch, even though I'm probably gonna not use that like that anymore. You can find uncut versions of the clips on our clips channel on YouTube at HotSticks Clips. If you can find it, we got a Spotify still up, and we got our IG still up, and our Twitter. We do have a Kick now that we're streaming on right now as we speak, because I'm gonna cut off my affiliate for Twitch and soon and all that good stuff because I am not paying $25 fucking dollars if I get booted out the affiliate program, and it's already bad enough that I'm not getting any growth from fucking Twitch or anything like that. But yeah, with that said, we are out of here. Alicorn, thanks for coming to the podcast, bro.
All right, no problem, bro.
But no, for whole shit with fucking Fresh and Fit, bro. I hope those niggas get jumped.
I really want them to. I'm not gonna lie.
And I'm not saying this for clout or anything like that. Somebody needs to slap those niggas because fucking Kevin Samuels died so these idiots can fucking run. And I always say that fucking quote, bro, because it's fucking true. Look what's going on in this fucking community right now. Nobody's logically saying there's no fucking positive sides to Red Pill community. It's all fucking idiots. All fucking idiots that think they can tell you how to be with the women or try to tell you how to be with the man. Even there's a women talking on that shit. Like I know somebody who Viva Discord, they call themselves Smoofy. They actually been on Fresh and Fit. They were on episode 150, I think. And I looked it up. They're actually on the episode and shit. And it kind of boggles me how the way some of these women think. Like you think this influence is gonna get you like Kim K and shit like that? It's not gonna last that long, bro. But that's just for me. That's how I see it or whatnot. Because whenever you see like somebody who gets influenced only off OnlyFans and Instagram or whatnot, like what happens is the site goes down. Like yeah, you got campsites and shit like that, but that can only last for so long. But no, I hope Fresh and Fit. I hope they crash and fucking burn. Fuck those guys, bro. Fuck them and everything they fucking stand for, bro. Fucking incel fuck
Facts.
boys.
Facts.
You got anything to say, bro? Before I cut off the stream?
Um. Yeah, I'ma just be real. I already said more than enough of what I wanted to say about like Fresh and Fit. At this particular point, like, I think I honestly I want to say that this we're like legit towards the end of the red pill community all in general.
Yeah, bro, we need to get rid of this shit, bro. Cause like I was for Kevin Simons. I was actually listening to what he was saying and shit like that because like, he's the older brother. Even though like some of his things about women are like, his opinion and shit like that, and I'm not gonna use that shit. But like he did teach us how to be like better man and shit, dress better, be more impressive, you don't need all this like the thing with Fresh and Fit is they talking about you need all this shit. And with Kevin Simon, he said just like nigga groom yourself. That's it. Groom yourself and have a personality. But no, motherfuckers like Fresh and Fit is like, fuck your personality. Tell this bitch that you want to be on my dick right now. Here's my yacht that I rented for like an hour because I can only pay for an hour and shit like that. And here's a couple of fucking sugar mommies that I hopped on the podcast just getting them clout and shit from Instagram. Even though I know those women on that show have a fucking opinion. I know they have a fucking opinion, but it feels like their opinions get squashed because you got Mr. Insecurity over here, Byron talking about, oh man, whenever a woman says something, I gotta tell them to shut up because they might be right and they might hurt my insecurity. I mean, they might hurt my masculinity. So shut up, woman, dumbass bitch.
Yeah, that's honestly why I never liked Fresh and Fit in the first place, is I was all like,
The thing was,
no matter what
go ahead.
it says, like they're always wrong on
Yeah,
that
the
show.
thing was, I was with Fresh and Fit when I started going to the gym because they was talking about gym shit and whatnot, right? Until they had this one chick on there, and then shit just blow up and then it's stuck on red pill shit. Bro, if you don't get these closeted idiots out of here, bro, I fucking hate the dude. Like, I hate the Manosphere, bro. The Manosphere fucking sucks, bro. None of those niggas don't know how to get bitches. They all fucking single and have to pay for fucking rent a girlfriend and all that shit, bro. These niggas straight up simp ass incels, bro. Fucking simps. And y'all know I'm going hard. I'm just sick of this shit, bro. Like after this, like if it wasn't a racist shit, I'd probably be like, oh yeah, these guys are idiots. No, these guys are more than fucking idiots, bro. They have small dick fucking energy, bro. And yeah, I'm gonna come with that fucking smoke. Fuck those
Politics.
guys, bro. I slapped them both.
Facts.
I don't give a fuck how I get punched out. Fucking, I'll slap the shit out of fucking Fresh and Fit to their face, bro. Because
Facts.
imagine, because have somebody on their show that can challenge them and shit like that. And Myron be like, both Fresh and Fit be like, I don't know, what I said that. Fucking dumbass idiots. Oh my god,
Yeah,
bro.
they need to stop dodging questions.
No, they don't dodge questions. They don't just know how to answer them. Dodging would mean you have skills, try to get to answer the question when it's asked again. These niggas don't answer questions, bro. They're just fucking stupid, ignorant ass people, bro. And we don't claim y'all niggas.
We don't.
Over here, fucking. I bet you Fresh and Free was white dudes, they simp. I bet you there were white dudes that be kissing their ass and shit.
You know what?
House nigga head ass.
You know what? After that whole incident happened, I remember looking at a lot of people's different reactions, and one of the first things they said was, if this was anybody from any race doing the exact same thing that they were doing, everybody would have an issue with this.
I don't have an issue with this, no matter who the race is, bro. How the fuck you gonna use hard R on another black person and then fucking dress up as a fake Klansman talking about, fucking doing the fucking Nazi salute and shit. Bro, Sneakle should have fired on that nigga, bro. I know Sneakle got some black in him, bro. Cause he was like, I'm not with this shit.
Facts.
And then you got some dude who dead ass admitted that he was some kind of weird ass pedo and shit. Man, I hate it here, bro. Why do these ignorant ass fucking fuckboys always get fucking attention and shit, bro? I don't understand it. It's a clout demon that strong.
Yeah.
But no, with that said, bro, I'm gonna let you go.